What is good, everybody? 1 second. This thing is bothering me. I want it to be quiet for right now. Yo, what's going on? Shut up real quick. Sorry. Anyway, talking about that. Who are you guys calling a nerd, by the way? Who are you calling a nerd? What is going on? Also, Mari, thank you for the 8 months. I know you are going to get shout out. Oh, shit. My mods are going at it. Everyone here is nerds? I believe it. I'm a nerd, and I feel like I attract fellow nerds. Nah, bro. You think you can come into my chat and think you're not? Yeah. I love my mods, bro. They know exactly what's up. Let me say hi to everybody. Hi, Purple. Hi, Blaze. I saw you earlier. Bull, Gay, Mari. Who else am I missing? If I'm missing someone, you just yell at me. Just yell at me, guys. You know I like saying hi to y'all if I get the chance to. What is going on, my boys? It is Sunday. I played Pokopia all day today, guys. I finally got Torchic. I was so happy. You're finally loved? You've been loved. Does your husband not give you enough love? You're loved. Hello? Nah. Bro, like, I played Pokopia today because I was like, I've been trying to build more habitats and, like, discover more Pokemon, and I'm telling y'all right now, I think I suck at the game. Because I keep looking, right? I keep looking at people who are like playing the game the same way I am, but they're unlocking more shit and they're doing so much more shit, bro. It's crazy. Hello? Keep it PG in here? I mean, it's 18 plus, so like not like it matters, but still. Make the snow stop. Is it snowing up by you? What? Now that you got me thinking, what's the weather like over here? I didn't leave my house, guys. I literally woke up, went straight to playing Pokopia, and ate some dinner. That's about it. I didn't really do much with myself today. Is it really? Hold on, because your weather is worse than mine, but like, we're not too far behind you. Okay, no, it's no snow, but it's a lot of fucking rain. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. I'm sorry. I wish I could make it stop. I wish I could make it stop for you, Mari. I wish I could make it that it's spring already, bro. I really do. It's 78 over there. I hate it here. It was rain and turned to snow, which means everything froze. Yeah, that happened to us last Thursday. Yeah, last Thursday that happened to us. I was like, it's gonna rain all day today. And then my husband was like, I'm picking you up early from work. And I'm like, why? He's like, look at the weather. And it was ice. It was ice, just all ice. And I was like, yeah, that's fan-fucking-tastic. I'm going home. I'm not dealing with that. So, bro, that's what I'm saying. It was 80 degrees. Last Monday and Tuesday, I want to say, were beautiful, beautiful days, bro. I was living it up. It was so nice. Why did it have to change? I'm so hurt, bro. I'm so hurt. I don't know what to fucking do with myself now. It is. I checked my weather app and the days go up to 96 today. Where you guys are at, you guys are in Texas. So like literally you guys like have it going right now. Like honestly speaking. I wish I had that weather a little bit here, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. Now it's cold as fuck. I'm 36. Yeah, I think I'm the same one as you. No, I'm 46 today. Okay, so it's not too bad. How is it 36 in Delaware? That's crazy. How is it possible to suck a Pokopia, bro? You'd be surprised. I literally, right? I'm going ahead. I'm building homes. I'm trying to like make like freaking things and everything like that. And I go online. I'm like, all right, how about I build this kind of habitat? How do I do that? And it's like, get some electricity. You can get that by unlocking these Pokemon. Oh, you need to craft this? You can get that by unlocking this Pokemon. And I'm like, okay, how do I unlock this Pokemon? Oh, you need these items that you don't even have. What am I bothering? Like, what am I doing, bro? Obviously, I'm not doing it right. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm like, if I don't have these items, how the hell am I supposed to? It's so stressful at times. I'm like, what am I doing? I'm just trying to get more Pokemon. How? You want the cold? Yeah, bro. You want the cold? You want to trade? I'll trade with you. I don't know. Wait, isn't Texas like crazy when it comes to bugs as well? I am very much against bugs and everything, guys. Guys, I need help. Spider-Man or Far Cry 5. It's so hot there. I believe it. Miles Morales, you're the only one possible to make a housing crisis. What do you mean, Blaze? Bro, I'm just trying to get, like, okay. I don't know where Onyx is. I've lost Onyx, guys. Onyx is gone. I don't know where he's at. I tried looking for him all day today. Could not find him. He never came up. And the worst part is, I can't even put honey near his habitat or anything like that because I completely destroyed his habitat. So I genuinely do not know where he is. So I made this whole freaking house, a dry house, for him to live because he likes the dry area. And literally speaking, like, he's not there. I can't bring him to the house. I can't do anything with him. He's gone. He's just gone. So I was like, well, I didn't make this house for nothing. So who else likes dry habitats? So it turns out Cubone did. So I was like, all right, I'm bringing Cubone over. So I got Cubone to come. But I was like, that poor little guy. My poor little guy. He's so alone in there. He's so little. Like, he needs a friend. So I found Cacturn and I said, Cacturn, get your pokey little ass in there. Be friends with Cubone. And they did. They became like good friends. I'm like, hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. I'm so happy. Don't feel like someone, oh, don't feel bad. Someone, they couldn't find Magikarp. How, what? How do you not find Magikarp? How? That's crazy. Bro, yeah, I did last night, but I'm stuck on which one to play. Gotcha. If you bought the Spider-Man one, you might as well go for the Spider-Man. I don't see why not. You know what I'm saying? Been playing Spider-Man a little bit. It was good. Hell yeah, bro. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying. Like, honestly. I'll be honest with you guys. I never really play any of the, like, super, not super, like, heroes. Like, anything like Marvel or DC, really. I've never really played games with those. So it didn't really matter. The only game I played that had anything to do with superheroes is Marvel Rivals. I've never played any of the Spider-Man games, never played any of the Batman games, never played anything like them at all. It just never, like, interested me, honestly. It just never, like, scratched anything for me. So I was like, okay. I was like, I don't know. Ooh, Darcy? Who's Darcy? I wanted to try one out. Yeah, it's your first one. Yeah, play it and let me know how it is. I genuinely, so when it comes to superheroes and stuff like that, I'm willing to try playing the game. I just never had the curiosity, I guess, to do it on my own time. You're partial to Far Cry? Yeah. So good so far for Miles Morales? Hell yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying. I might pick it up maybe at some point. Keep playing Spider-Man? Yeah. I need to, I should get into some outside of Marvel Rivals, honestly. Oh, this, speaking of, it made me think, I'm gonna see if, this is not Marvel Rivals related, this is Overwatch related. I'm gonna talk with, Crispy Nips on, this week and see when we can make, like, our Overwatch, like, game and everything like that, like, when we play Overwatch. Collab, because I think that'd be a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun, like, hanging with him and everything. I know a lot of y'all love him. He's great. He's awesome. So I need to do that. But this Friday, we're collabing with Mari, Adrian, and Mistlock. I don't know which game we're doing yet. We've literally listed like 3, and we have yet to come to a decision on which one. I'm good with whatever, so it's good. But we're gonna be playing with them. May I join you guys play Overwatch? Sure. I say all of them in one night would be fucking wild. I mean, I'm down for it. We get like 2 hours each or something just to fuck around and everything. Digimon Smash or Pass? What do you mean Digimon? Like, play Digimon Smash or Pass? Is that because Mari said she was interested in that? Bro, is there an actual game like that? Oh, let me see something. I'm gonna look it up. Let me see this. There's an actual site for it. There's an actual site for it. Smash or Pass Digimon Edition. There actually is a website for this. There actually is a website for this. Okay, hold on. Let me change the stream info because we are dedicated now. Now we're just chatting. Oh my god, bro, what the hell? Here we go. There's a PowerPoint or something? Still, I'm gonna update this. I want to see what this is about. Okay, start. Let's see. Oh my god. I don't know anything about, like, Digimon. Sorry, I'll be swinging around for a bit. All good. What was it? Listen, they all passed the Harkness test, so all of them. What's the Harkness test? Smash on principle? You'd smash her? I don't... Yeah, I'd probably smash. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'd probably smash. What the fuck? I like this image of her, honestly speaking. Hold on a second. Go back to this real quick. I just don't want to keep, like, hitting that and hearing it, like, hover over everything. Yeah, I'd probably smash her. As far as Digimon goes, she's pretty smashable. Yeah, she seems pretty smashable. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so smash her. I'm passing. Sheepmon, I'm passing, bro. What the hell? No! OMG, it's her. Oh, that other Digimon? No! Bruh! Oh, here, intelligence, communication, and maturity. Wait. For what? For the types on these things? I'm not gonna lie. I'd say I'd pass. I don't think. How does a sheep pass the Harkness test? Yeah, what's the Harkness test? Hold on, I was looking that up. Give me 1 second. Harkness test. Harkness test says 3 guidelines used in science fiction fandom to determine if romantic with a non-human character is ethically permissible based on consent. That's fucking crazy. What? That's why can talk, give consent, and is mature. That don't look mature to me. Look at that face. Huh? Yeah.
Why?
Smash or pass?
Oh, have you gotten to any of the actual women ones?
Yeah, we just went past one.
Good.
Yeah. No, bro, look at the face. Like, it can talk, apparently. All Digimon can talk, right, babe?
Yep.
Yeah, all Digimon can talk. They all can talk. But, oh my god, besides, I'm seeing what makes you cheer, Mari. I'm fucking crying. I would not. I'm a pass. Look at that. I'm sorry. No.
Oh, I thought you were Welsh.
No. Macaramon? He reminds me of a Gorillaz character. He reminds me of a Gorillaz character, bro. And none of them are actual sheep, right? Well, how about a monkey? Would you go for a monkey? I don't know if I'd go for a monkey.
That's not Entomon.
That's Macaramon.
That's not Entomon, though.
But isn't that a monkey? Macaramon is a monkey, is he not? Look at that face. Look at this face right down here. It's not just a sheep? What is it? What is it? Its face is too punchable. Do sheep have cannons? That one does. It's a sheep with cannons. It's still a sheep. Gee, I want to see this with Spider-Man really good right now. Do your thing, Purple, and listen. What's up? You saying something to me? Okay, I guess he wasn't. Nah, bro. I have to agree with Mari. His face is kind of punchable and everything. Like, these, I'd be like, okay, he's kind of goofy looking. But this right here? This right here? Nah, I'm good. Ew. Definitely pass to this guy. What the fuck? What? What is this? What is inside the cannon?
No, the whole thing is the creature, including the cannon.
What the fuck?
Yep.
Hard pass. Pass into the incinerator? That's what I'm saying, bro.
That's somebody's type.
That's somebody's type. He reminds me of Trubbish, but grosser. Like, oh my god. Pass on him. Ooh. Smash. Look at the booty on that one. Smash. Smash. Look at that. Smash. It's just Oscar the Grouch, but pink. Nah, bro. Smash. Yeah, is it? Yeah. Peggable. Yes, I'm crying. Look at that. Yeah, we're smashing. Peg him. I think it's a woman.
That is a woman.
This is a woman.
That is a woman.
Yeah.
That's the evolved form of fox everybody wants to fuck. Renamon?
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, no. Smash. Smash that one. She could stomp on me any day. Hello? Look at those cheeks. Look at the glistening on them. The definition. They knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. What's good, GT? Sash, sorry, peg her, yeah. No, because he looks like he could burn me. He looks like a fire version of Groot. That's what he reminds me of. Yes, you'd say yes. Okay, so we've proven this has legs. This has legs. I think I bet. Mari, you would go for this, wouldn't you? Yep, I knew it. I knew it. I was waiting on Mari to say smash, bro. I was waiting. Save it for a dedicated stream. That, bruh, look at this. Look at this. What is this? He speaks, Mar. Waiting for my 2 girls. Your 2 girls? You have 2 girls you would smash in this? Bro, I don't know. I feel like he'd burn me. Like, honestly, Mari, how would you even smash him? He looks like he could set you on fire. I know you already said smash. I just can't justify it. I feel like you get 3rd-degree burns, if not worse, honestly, through this. I become char. I don't know. I'd say pass. I'm not gonna lie. What the fuck? Smash. Yeah, smash. The wings, they're whatever. This being right here, look at her. Smash. Smash. Yes, mom. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'd smash that. I would. Not even kidding. Like, she don't even got arms. That's okay. Smash still. Yeah. At first I was like, what the fuck am I looking at? Then I saw her right here and then right there. And then this just sealed the deal. I was like, yep, smash. That's what we're doing. We're smashing this one. What's her name? Or Dinamon? I can't see through the phone screen. Oh, it's... Wait, is my phone... Is something blocking it? Hold on. Am I blocking it? Hey, Troxy, what's good? I don't see... No, okay, it's just your screen. Okay. The black things are her arms. They're her arms? They're not her wings? They're her arms? Just tiny. Okay. Those are her arms instead? What? Hello? Alright, smashing though. Pass. He's gross. I'm sorry. He looks gross. Pass. Pass on this one. He looks like... Is he supposed to be a shark or something? No, he's supposed to be some sort of fish. I can see that right there. Why does he look so gross, bro? He's got... Why does he need these, what do you call them? The flippers or whatever like that? Why does he need those when he's got webbed feet? Did one not grow? What is going on? And what is he... What? And then what's this on his back? Is that a rocket or something? Bro, I don't know. I'd say, why are you laughing? I have to say I'd pass, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I feel like his mouth also scared the shit out of me. That thing looks like it could rip my head off. I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm gonna pass on this one. That's my reaction. Like, look at him. Look at him. Hey, Ari! Thank you for the 5 stream streak. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a good Sunday night. We are not exactly beating the allegations here. Yeah, I'm a pass. I'm a pass on them. What? Is that a bicycle? Pistmon? Is that its name, Pistmon? What? It's a fucking bicycle. Barely, because there's... What is... Like... I'm passing because that's like only half a fucking torso there. Half a sleeve. Am I waking up? How you doing? Well, I'm doing pretty good. I was gonna play wow. What's it called again? Panorama site. There we go. That's the word. But I got distracted by the whole Digimon Smash or Pass, and here we are. I'm creating the greatest cardinal sins right now. So yeah, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. You're free. Did you leave work, Bolgay? Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, I did not expect this to go this way, but Dandy brought it up, and now here I am. Hell yeah, Bolgay. Run, be free, be free. Yeah, I'm gonna pass on this one, only because, like, that's half a torso. Where the fuck is the rest of, like, no. Ooh. Those thighs, though. Yeah, I'd smash. I'd smash. I don't even like bugs, but he's a thickum. I'd definitely smash. Bro. What? What? That is criminal to give him those thick of thighs, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Alright, smash. Oh. This is supposed to be a collab? Oh, there'll be more collabs. Don't worry, I'm not gonna do the whole thing. There's so much Digimon that I'm pretty sure I won't be able to get through all of them. So, what is this? Splashman? This is hard. Because he seems cocky, and I don't like cocky people. But he also looks like I ain't gonna lie, he looked good. He looked good. I'd be lying if I said listen, he may not be my type immediately, but I'm not blind. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not blind. I can see it. I can see it. You know what? Fuck it, smash. Okay, smash. Don't even have to hesitate. Yep, smash. Anyway, Fangmon, absolutely fucking not. Nothing that, I'm sorry. I'm not, this is a mechanical, like, thing, bro. Literally. What can I say? Like, with men, I'll debate. I'll be like, maybe, maybe not. Women, though, it has to be a blatantly horrendous looking woman for me to be like, nope. It has to be the most ugly. It has to look like one of those freaking, like those witches from Witcher 3 or whatever like that. Those freaking, like, what do you call them? The creepy sisters. It has to look like that for me to be like, nah. Bruh. Anyways, I'm sorry. That's still a freaking animal in some sense. Like, I get it, he's mechanical, but that's still an animal in some sense. You'd say still smash to this one? Hell no. Hell no, I'm sorry. I'm passing. This one reminds me of Ho-Oh. I think I'm gonna pass. So like, he reminds me of Ho-Oh, bro. Like, look at this. Sort of? Bruh. I don't know. I think I'm like, yeah, I think I'm gonna pass on this one. It's a girl. I believe it's a girl? This is what I'm talking about. This is, it's her. Why does she evolve into something? At this level, I ain't smashing her. But if she evolves into something else, what does she evolve to? Let me know. Let me know if she does. If she does, she probably doesn't. If she doesn't, well then listen, this is one of those women that I'm like, nah. She digivolves? What's her digivolution? Is that how you say it? Like, what's that one? Let me know. All right, for right now though, I'm gonna pass. Ooh. Why am I not surprised you're to Tomoe? So it's a pink bird. His pants look ridiculous. But other than that, let me see. His pants look goofy. But if you know me on Final Fantasy 14, you know that I have a weakness for bun boys. So smash. We're going with that. What the fuck is this creature? What? Huh? It's a fox? Oh, I thought it was a bun boy. Whatever. He was still good looking. Smash anyway. Egg, knock it off. Sorry, my dog is being crazy. I'm sorry, he gives me freaking Kefka vibes from freaking Final Fantasy. I think I have to pass. I'm not going for that. I'm not a furry, so I'm a pass. I'm sorry, I can't. I feel like Mari would say, he's a vampire? Yeah. Renamon? You love Renamon? I have to pass, bro. I have to pass. I feel like this is Mari's type, though. Something tells me this is Mari's type. I'm not gonna lie to you. One of the girls? Oh, it's another girl? She looks, like, good and everything like that, but, like, I don't know. I'm not a furry is the thing, you know what I'm saying? Like, no disrespect or anything like that. Do your thing. Just don't harm anybody, like, you know what I'm saying? But, like, bro, I think I'm good. I'm a pass. Why would I fuck an airplane? Bro, I'm gonna watch Digimon now and what? Aki and Place Barons, so if I'm not fully here, so sorry. You're good, bro. Look at this. Look at this. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not fucking a plane. Smash? Dandy, you would smash? Not for me, bro. Not for me. I don't think like, he's even holding little pew-pews in his hand. I don't want to call them guns because they don't seem like guns. But something. I'm good, bro. Smash. Smash. Do we really, like, do I really need to say anything else? I still consider smashing a furry, they turn into a human. Why does that what the Kurimon becomes? Is that a Renamon? Pass. You would pass on her? Why would you pass on Lilithmon? Her name is Lilith, bro. Yeah, I'm good. I'm down, bro.
Yeah, she's one of the like 7 deadly sins.
Yeah.
Have you seen Lady Devimon X yet?
Lilith is like the embodiment of lust from freaking like the Bible. So I mean,
Lilith was the first woman from the Bible.
I know, that's what I'm saying. A plane, of course, for Cloud. Now she looks like she has a what do you mean? No, she doesn't. I'm not seeing anything.
She looks like she has. She ain't got no cock. I can tell you that.
I can tell, bro. Where do you see it?
She's also like one of the 5 strongest Digimon.
Not what you're thinking. What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Just say the word, you fuck.
Shut up, bro. What? Do you mean she has tentacles? Is that what you mean?
Never.
Oh my god.
Ban the mud.
I'm not banning him. He does a better job than you. Go sit down.
I pay for the internet.
Good for you.
And I can turn it off.
Do it.
Okay. Bye, chat.
Oh my god, stop. Nah, is that what you mean? Bruh, I don't know. I'm saying smash. Smash. I'm a pass.
Smash Demon.
I got Gankumon right here. Not being silly, don't worry. Gotcha. I'm like confused. I'm like, what are you talking about? Not really for me. I don't know. Like that image looks good of him, but this, not so much. I think I'm at the pass. I think I have to pass on this guy. Not really my thing. That's a fucking castle. That's a castle. How is my question. So when it comes to smash or pass, like there's some people who say they smash something even though you don't see its inner mechanisms. So how? Just how? I'm not saying I would, by the way. This is definitely a pass for me, but like how? Just nah. Pass. What the fuck? A castle smash? You would smash a castle? UK, hide your castles. Hide them. Quickly. Don't look. Don't look anywhere else. Bruh. This. Oh, look. The Sephiroth. Sephirothmon. Yeah, I see him. He's something. He's something. You know what? Smash. Why not? I'd do it. Anyway. Troopmon? No. Not with that mask. That mask is a thing of horrors. I'm passing on that, bro. No. Bruh, UK not have taste. German castles? Okay. Like, I'm sorry. I was not familiar with your game. You know you have standards. That's fair. That's fair. I've seen German castles. You are a man of culture. I see you. Nah, bro. This mask scares the shit out of me. I'm at the pass. I'm at the pass. Hell no, because I feel like I would be in pain. They're right. What do you mean the castles are right? Have you seen German castles? They're insane, some of them. Bruh, no, this one feels like it would hurt. I would like it as like a pet. Like something that I was like, but like as to smash or pass? We're passing. Oh, that's true. Well, you became desensitized to it then. For us who have never lived there, they look remarkable, okay? I sat on one of those as a kid. You sat on a cactus as a kid? I am so sorry. I only had one incident with cactus. I was a kid and I was like, I was stupid. I was a stupid fucking kid. My abuelita, she had like a bunch of like plants. She had like aloe for like, I had stomach problems growing up. So she would like take like some of her stuff from her plant and just give it to me to help me with my stomach ache and everything like that. She was awesome. But with that, she also had cactus around the whole area. So so one time I was like staying with her and I looked and I was like, I wonder, do they really hurt? Yeah, my dumbass was like, let's go poke one and see if it hurts. I poked it. The fucking needle got stuck in my finger. It hurt like a bitch. I don't know why I did it. I was stupid, bro. I was blatantly dumb as fuck. Like, not even kidding, bro. We were visiting my aunt too? What? Yeah, it was an accident, but fell ass first into it. Were you okay? Did you have to go to like the hospital or anything? Also, yeah, pass on this. She's cute. She's cute. She's just adorable. I would pass. Because I feel like she's like a little fairy. She's probably not. I don't know how big she is. But, had a cactus needle go through my boot in the... Huh? Oh, hell no, bro. Hell no. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. You know, I had, like, somebody who's like, wife has been reading a lot of Gothic rooms, so I asked her, why does Dracula always bite people? And then she told me it's because he's a neck... Quachi, what the hell? What? I'm crying, bro. That's a good one. I wasn't expecting that. What? How you doing, Quachi? How's your Sunday night? Actually, yeah, it's Sunday for you, right? You can yell at me if I'm wrong. That's crazy. Is she tiny, Bulgate? You know this, right? Good, thanks for asking. Of course, of course. I hope you're having a great night. Until from is Smash or Pass. We're doing a Digimon Smash or Pass real quick before I get into like the actual game. What like I feel like she's tiny. Like I feel like I'd keep her as like a little friend. You know what I'm saying? So I think I'm a pass. She's your height? I'm 5'1". She's 5'1". Girl's more cuter than I am. Damn, all right. Well, still pass. Pass. Anyway, he looks dirty. Like, I don't know what it is. He looks dirty. I don't know. I do want that little... I feel like we'd be fine chilling, whatever, like that. Because he has that bear, and I love bears. So, like, whatever, we might have... He looks dirty. He does. Does he not? Does he not? I don't know, bro. What is he, a musician or something? I don't know, though. I don't think he's my type, bro. I think I'm good. I think I'm a pass. Same as the last cactus. Pass. I feel like I'd get hurt. The trash can was dirt. Is he trash? I mean, what is coming up out of this thing's mouth? Oh, hell no. Hell no. Yeah, we're passing on that. I don't fuck with that. This is definitely someone's type. Probably Mari's type or something like that. A cannon? He has a cannon in his mouth? What? The cactus has a cannon in his mouth. What is going on? This guy, I feel like, is someone's type, but he's not mine, though. So pass. What is with these weird sea creatures? You know, I gotta give it to them, though. These designs are fucking amazing. Like, I feel like with Pokemon, you get, like, cut and paste, like, every now, here and there, like, not much difference or whatever like that. They just build up. This feels like there's always variety, and they're always different. So I have to give it to them, you know? Ranguko and Bleach? Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro, I know. Bro, I believe it. I believe it. Yeah, I'm a pass, though, on this one. That's a motherfucker. What is that? A cross between a train and a motorcycle? Ground Locomon. Yeah, he's the ground locomotive. All right, pass. I've seen this one around. Marine Agumon. That's cute. I would keep it as a pet. I'd keep it as a pet. Nah, we're passing on that. Smash. Smash. Bruh. She a baddie. She a baddie for real. She a baddie for real. Like, girl. Yeah, smash. Smash. What? This is hard. I'm gonna say smash. I'm gonna say smash. I had to think about it. She's still your height. She looks like she should be taller than me. My Valentine Yu-Gi-Oh? I don't remember Yu-Gi-Oh. Who's my Valentine? I know Valentine from Cowboy Bebop, but that's about it. Let me see. Oh, her! Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. But yeah, smash this guy. What the fuck? Can I open image and new? Smash. I'd smash. She looks adorable. Daily check-in. How you doing, Quachi? How you doing, homie? How's life? I know you telling me you smash or pass some things too. Smash this one. What? Skull Satamon. He looks interesting, though. He looks interesting, but definitely still not my type. If I wanted an edgelord, I'd just go find Raven from Teen Titans, and that would be the only one I can tolerate. Pass. Definitely not. Pass. I'm good, thanks, and also dead. How you dead? What made you dead? Pass. What do you mean, wow? What do you mean, wow? Pass on this one, too. I'm good. This is a fucking toddler. This is a fucking toddler. Pass. Why does he look like him from fucking... Open image. Give me a second. That's it. You got the job? Yo, let's go, Lonnie! Yo! Hell yeah! I see it. Yeah, you see it, right, Quachi? Like, bruh. Let's go! Thank you for the lurk, Enderwolf. You start Sunday mornings? Hell yeah, let's go! Congrats! I'm so happy for you. You gotta celebrate. We gotta celebrate with you. I'm so happy for you, bro. Literally, you deserve it. You deserve it. Yeah, no, that's a pass for me. Gotta drive home, but wanted to tell you. Bro, no, I'm happy you told me. Congrats, dude. Let's go. I'm happy for you. I really am. And it's on Sundays, you said? Guys, we gotta send all our love to Lonnie. Please do. She's amazing. She's amazing. I'm not fucking the Trojan horse. Pass. What the fuck? Why does he have lasers coming? Pass. Oh. Ooh. I'm sorry. I was not familiar with your game. I know I said I tolerate only one edgelord, but you might be different. Give me a second. I feel like those images don't do you too much justice. Damn, they're all so tiny. Yeah, his arm's a little long, though. Aren't they? Wow, what do you mean, wow? Adris is one of my favorite cosplayer. Ardrimars? Hold on. There we go. That's TikTok. Can I check on Instagram without it telling me? Oh, she's kind of cute. I can see. She's cute. Nah. All right. Not pass. Sorry, Smash. Pass. What is this with? Too edgy, not edgy enough. Make up your mind. I'm just saying I can't see myself smashing bones with that one guy, all right? That one, though. That other guy, Balmon, he could get it. He could get it. Pass. Is that literally a fucking coin? What the fuck is this? Is this a fucking coin? Gain money. Yeah, he got the gains, all right. What the fuck? I ordered chicken and an egg on Lalo. Who comes first? I'm fucking crying. Bro. What? That's like fucking the Monopoly man. Time to gamble. I have to pass. I'm good. What the fuck? Interesting concept, but passing. Oh, I know somebody's fetish is this. I fucking know someone's fetish is this, bro. I know it. I fucking know it. This is somebody's fetish, bro. This really is. Oh my god. Fuck no. Listen, it may be someone's fetish, but it's not mine. No, I'm good. That is he reflecting? Is this whole face a mirror and everything? Imagine looking into that mirror with the lips and that's how your lips look. Cthulhu? Yeah, I mean, he looks like Cthulhu. That's what I'm saying. He's somebody's. Pass on this one too. I'm not gonna lie, and I'm not saying this. I'm passing on this all the way, but he is so fucking adorable. I want to squish him. He's so fucking cute. Yeah, he's a kid, right? He's so cute, Monitaman. I would hug him. I would hug him. He's so adorable. I don't know. Looking at him just makes me unbelievably happy. I don't know why. He's so fucking cute. Okay, pass. Yeah, right? Isn't he lovable? Pass, though. I ain't doing that. What's this? This is definitely somebody else's fucking, like, fetish right here. Not mine, though. I'm a pass. Think it's from a fusion? Oh, really? What the hell? Wait a minute. That image. Look. Smash. What? What is... This thing's freaky. I'm good. Yeah, you knew it? What do you mean you knew it? With the last one? I didn't think about it, but I was like, hey, he kind of bad. All right. Pass on this one, though. Okay, I honestly, not smashing him. I think he's also adorable. Something about being big and fuzzy like that is adorable to me. I want to give him a hug, too. He just looks like he needs a big hug. Pass, though. Smash. Smash. Girl, I wish I was confident, bruh. If I had that body too, I would probably be the same way, bro. Smash, though. Big and fuzzy equals hug. Yeah, exactly. I have a question. What do you think of your forger? Your, I would smash. Deadass. If she doesn't kill me first. Which, honestly, I would just accept either way. I love her. I love her a lot. I love the relationship she has with Anya. I have a weakness for, like, anybody who has, like, you know, a relationship with a kid, whether it's a dad or a mom or like that. I have a weakness for them because I'm just like, this is so fucking cute. Like, this is so wholesome. Like, look how great you are with your kid. Like, I'm talking about, like, parents that actually fucking care. You know what I'm saying? So, like, your smash. Smash. All right. Smashing this one, though, too. Smash. What? Actually, hold on. Yeah, smash. Smash. I was like, wait a minute. She looks kind of gremlin-like. I don't give a fuck if she's a gremlin. Smash. Is that a metallic thing of poop? Pass. Bro. Nah, bro. I think yours is a great mom. She tries her best. She tries her best for Anya. And Anya loves the hell out of her, so. You look for gremlin-like, says the gremlin. Hello? That's why I know. No, I'm joking. Do for cuteness, Russian? Is that how you pronounce it, do? From where? Because all it is a hair brand. Let me see. There's an anime called it. Oh! I would die for her. I would fucking die. Look how cute she is. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my goodness. I would squish her. Oh, look at her. Oh my goodness. She's adorable. She's so cute. I can't, bro. I can't. Also, pass on this guy. Smash. Smash. That's a baddie. That's a real baddie. Like, she could put that gun to my temple any day. I'd take it, bro. Smash. No. Demon King's daughter, and all she does is cute, nice things. That's the Duis? She's so adorable, bro. Like, look at this little face.
Man, you've been screaming.
Look at her.
What is it?
It's a cute little anime character. She's so adorable. Apparently she's like the Demon King's daughter or something. She's so adorable.
Punt.
No, punt it. Leave her alone. She's so cute.
Grab the horns and punt.
No. Baby girl. I would die for her. Like, deadass would die for her. Also pass. Ooh. Nah, I feel like I want to be this one's friend. I wouldn't want to smash. I feel like I'd chill with this one. This one looks like cool. This person looks like somebody I would...
Pinwheel.
Like, they actually look super fucking chill. I would hang with them. I would hang with them. Pass, but like, friends. Friends. Definitely friends.
Yeah.
You need to watch it. What's it called? Heroes? That's what it was saying. This doesn't look like an actual being. It looks abstract. I'm a pass. Ew. Ew. He looks crusty. He looks crusty. Pass. That's... Bulgay, is this your favorite Digimon of all time? Gundramon? Is this your... Tell me right now, dead ass. Is this your favorite freaking Digimon? I believe it. I believe this is your favorite one of all time. The Demon King's Daughter is Too Kind. Is that the name of the anime? I'm keeping that up. I might watch that. Yes, yes! Not enough fun. I'm crying, but he is your favorite? I believe it. Pass. Ew, why does it feel like he's bringing me to church? Bishop Chess... Yeah, no. Pass. Ooh! Ooh! Smash. Do I even need to say anything? Do I? Nah, bro. Smash. Why does he remind me of Moomin Rider? Bruh. Smash. I had to think about it. I had to really think about it, but I would smash. That's the point? Is that really? He looks like the Power Rangers. That's what he looked like. This guy. This guy. I don't even know. Yeah, I don't know why I'm considering it pass. Ooh. It's a mermaid? Sprung, she's a ghost and a bitch from Ghost... What is it? Ghost Stories? Was that what it's called? I remember that. Smash. I'm sorry. This is giving me... I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not wrong, though. Look at that face. Look at this face and look at that face. Yeah. Nope. Pass. I don't want trauma. What is this guy? Magna Kidmon. He literally... His legs are literally guns. I feel like these are just not good images of them. Hold on. Yeah, pass for real, right? Where's some... That's like a fan-made one, I think. You know what? Smash. Smash. We'll smash that one. What the hell is this guy? Why does he have another... What? Show Tucker hands. Everyone a minigun. Nope, I'm good. You would smash the... Of course you would. He has guns for legs. I don't know. This guy seems to be... This guy seems to be an asshole. Something about him exudes a dickhead move. All right, so we're passing. She looks like a child. I'm sorry, but she looks like a child playing. I don't know. Something about her gives youth. You know what I'm saying? Now for everyone to shoot him up? Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. Pass. All right, this will be the last one I do. And yeah, it's definitely a fucking pass. We're not... I don't know what that thing has going on. This is, like I said, definitely someone's fetish. But it's not mine, so I'm not going for it. Bro, you look like a dick. Pass. He's the bringer of the apocalypse. He looks like a dick. He looks like a jackass. I'm not gonna lie. He looks like a jackass, bro. Like, honestly speaking, dude, am I wrong? Bruh. There's something about him. I'm just like, nah, bro. Nah. Not happening. Not happening. All right. Let's get into the spooky time now. Because I want to get... We're not gonna get through the whole game, but we're gonna get a good chunk of it, and I think then I'll put it on the side, and pick it back up sometime next week, I think. I'll see, because I do actually enjoy playing this with you guys. It's like one of the games that I actually kind of like. So I want to oops. Okay. Here we go. Sorry. I have to update this. Oh my god, bro. Sorry. Things are pissing me off. Anyway. I really wish I could type, guys. I just have to say, I really do wish I could type, but I cannot type. I'm stupid. I have another anime suggestion. What's the other anime suggestion? What's up? Paranormosite. 7 Mysteries of Hanjo. Here we go. There we go. We got it. Campfire cooking in another world, my absurd skill. I think I have heard of that. I swear, I'm not gonna lie, nothing is a bigger turnoff for me with animes than animes that have a whole fucking sentence in their title. Nothing makes me want to go, yeah, I'm not watching that. More than when they freaking, like, have a sentence in their title. Oh, I think I've seen this guy. He had, like, a freaking... It was an anime with curry or something like that. Like, there was an episode he made curry in. Yeah, I remember this guy. I'll check it out. I'll save it. Nah, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Anytime I see a long-ass sentence, I'm like... Yeah, you basically told me the whole story. I'm good. I'm passing. Like, honestly, that's what most animes that do that make me think of. I'm like, no. I'm not bothering with that. Bro. Literally, though, if it's recommended, though, I'll check it out. I love food, so any cooking anime, I definitely dive into. I'm like, what are you making? My fat ass needs to know. It needs to know. I love to eat. That's one constant in my life. Like reincarnated as a sword. Is that another one? There's like a bunch. There's like a bunch. I can't think of them right now because they were like freaking... Food Wars was amazing. Food Wars was hilarious, bro. I could not take it seriously. I stopped watching it after a while, but I was like, I could not take it. I could not take it seriously. But the recipes from that, bro, if I actually had the motivation to like freaking cook from that stuff, I would literally be fat. I would literally like bloat up. Bro, I literally would. Okay. Where we last left off, we got the Clapper's Curse. Michael Jackson told us to stay where we were. Actually, this tells us. Here we go. That's also a banger. That one right there, reincarnated as a sword. I think I have heard of it, but I don't think I've watched it. Despite having obtained the curse of the haunting clappers, Harushigama is determined to use the rite of resurrection by stealing the remaining curse stones. She instructs her private investigator Richard to find the other curse bearers. It is good. It's a banger. Yeah. Imagine if Sanji from One Piece met Soma for Food Wars. Is that what reincarnated as a sword is? Give me a second. Is it? It looks more like... Nope. Okay. So wait, what's the other one you're talking about then? I was gonna say, this does not look like it would be that. All right. Let's go ahead. 1 a.m. This is about the time I'd be getting ready to go to bed. Not in bed yet, but I'd be going to bed. We're back in this creepy ass room with her. It's been almost an hour since Richter left. He promised he'd call me if anything happened, but he hasn't. So all I can do is wait and wait. The old hanging scroll. I've seen it too often to feel anything from it now. The flowers put me at ease just a little. Should I put a record on? No, it's too late for that. I'm not in the mood for music anyway. Go back this way real quick. I'm waiting for Richard to contact me, but he hasn't. It's a fax machine. I rarely find a use for it. I don't know anybody else who owns one. What's this? A newspaper. It must have fallen off the chair. It's a newspaper. 2 different characters from 2 different anime are both cooks and imagine the meal they would make. Oh, really? Is that what the... What, is that the reincarnated as a sword? It's a newspaper. I'll only leave them in here for the guests. I hardly ever read them myself. I don't think I've taken the time to go over one in years, in fact. Well, it's not like I have anything better to do. Oh, society articles. Looks like the city's biggest problem right now is pollution. I remember how the air and water used to be even more polluted. The river was covered in scum from all the sewage and industrial waste, and it stank so badly it'd make my eyes water. Eventually, people started getting sick, and it couldn't be ignored anymore. Fortunately, it's gotten better since then. Oh, the air around the industrial district is still filthy with gas and smog. I mean, I still couldn't. There's one thing that Hanja never wants for, it's horrific crimes. They found a police officer dead in a local park just the other day. A lot of my family are in the police. I hope it wasn't anybody I knew. I don't read the news anymore, not since last year. It brings back bad memories. Suicide at local high school? Oh, I remember that. A high school girl jumped off a roof about a week ago. She was bullied, I think. Or maybe it was something about exam pressure? Huh? What? But? No, this can't be right. Her name. Michio Shiraishi from Komagata High School? It can't be. All sorts of articles about the current state of the economy. Now that the post-war boom has passed its peak, we're moving into the era of large corporations. It's about 220 to 230 yen to the dollar. Manufacturing is on the rise and exports are healthy. The dollar's down from its height, and people are saying it could fall further. There's no denying how much the standard of living has improved in the past few years. No Sanji from One Piece? Sanji is awesome. Sanji's honestly awesome. I like him. He's not my favorite, though. I like him because I like his, like... He's creepy when it comes to Nami and the other women and stuff like that, but he's got, like, a good heart. Like, he means better from it all. And that's basically what makes me like him a lot. My favorite character, though, from One Piece, not including Uta, who's not connect. Yeah, I know you love Bonnie.
Bonnie.
Yeah, I know you do. You love Bonnie and Kuma. My favorite overall, like from the actual, like, you know, what's the word for? I lost the word for it, but basically part of the main series is Yamato. I love Yamato. I think he's pretty freaking cool. He goes by him. He goes by him because he wanted to be because he's trying to act like the sun. Odin, yeah.
Yamato wants to be like Odin,
yeah. Yeah, but that's he never went into a different gender. They never like went back to saying they were a woman or anything.
I'm just going by the fat tits.
I know you are.
And the fact that she's literally 11 feet tall.
Anyway, it's common to own a car and television now, and supermarkets are better stocked than ever. Economy articles. Although with everyone flocking to the city, land prices are skyrocketing nowadays. Most people can only dream of home ownership. The city center is going to be nothing but apartments before long. Not exactly a businesswoman, so this all feels like another world to me. Now that everyone has more spending money to go around, people are coming up with all kinds of new diversions. It seems like only yesterday that people were flocking to the arcades to shoot aliens, but now we have these enormous theme parks and gaming machines that plug straight into our television. Everyone's talking about superhero series, foreign films, and movies based on the latest bestseller. Back in my day, fusion rock and folk music was all the rage. And now it's all about city pop and idols. I find it hard to care about that sort of thing anymore. Just like back in my day. Back in my day. I hear the new big thing is some mascot line of delinquent birds, mockingbirds, I think it's called. Was that what Richter was talking about? Trends seem to have such short shell lives now, with how quickly the times are changing. I think I'm just too old to keep up anymore. It's young people who are leading the way with their modern worldviews. My generation will only fall further behind. Everyone attends high school now, even girls. Universal education policy, they call it. The country's gotten rich enough that every child can go to school. Education is the backbone of modern society. If you want to work for a good company, you have to get into a good university. With more people in the running than ever, the competition to get into those universities has gotten fierce, though. The new generation was rebelling. Schoolyard violence and delinquency are on the rise. But my boy was too sensible to get mixed up in any of that. I don't want to read anymore. It only reminds me of him. I don't really watch much television. It feels as if the information in the world gets passed through that little black box. But father stopped them from reporting on the kidnapping back when it happened. I'm glad about that. Less fuss. Now the comedy boom is over. All the comedians are flocking to other genres. The occult seems to be really popular at the moment. Look at all these paranormal specials. Alright, we got it all. There's nothing on at this hour. I see no point in turning it on. The ticking seems so loud, it just goes to show how quiet it is. Oh, rotary phone. I'm waiting for Richard to contact me, but he hasn't. I made sure the receiver is on the hook. It'll ring as soon as he calls. Ah, that must be him. Hello, Shigima residence. Oh, I don't know if that was Richter or not, but I guess we'll find out. Komagata Bridge. That's where Richter met. No, it's not actually. This looks like a different bridge. Richter called me out to meet him, and we came here to Komagata Bridge. Richter, there's something I need to tell you. Funny, I was just thinking the same thing. The Sumida River. The water is filthy and hard, but at night when it's still, it looks almost peaceful. Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is the Sumida River what you Honjo folks picture when you think of home? I couldn't say. All I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it. Right, should have guessed. This is where they found him after he went missing. All alone, floating in that horrible water. All I can think is how scared he must have been, how cold he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? I've come here every day since then. And I pray to the river to give him back. To give me back my son. Day after day. You know, in olden times, people believed rivers marked where our world met the next. So the act of crossing flowing water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Back when Ito was founded, the people of Chuo saw the Sumida River the same way. They associated the far side of the river with the afterlife, that same place would later become Honjo. All their fear and revulsion accumulated here and took root. But then the Ryogoku Bridge sprang up after the Great Fire of Mireki, and just like that, Honjo was part of the city too. And as it turned from farmland to a town, people surrounded it with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways. Weren't those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told. They were, but that's not all they were for. Their other purpose was to contain all the corruption that had built up on the far shore, and stop it leaking through our side of the Great Divide. Officially, they were a physical barrier, but unofficially, they were a spiritual one too. So I have this right. Are you saying that Honjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife? Exactly, that's why the rite of resurrection is here rather than anywhere else, I'm sure of it. And it's probably why the 7 mysteries and their curses have survived to the modern age. And I guess that would make the spot we're standing now right over the water, the border between life and death. If there ever was a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I reckon it's here. It's funny that you mentioned praying to the river. That might have done more than you think. Because that's supposed to make me feel better. Just thinking out loud, man. Well, it's a nice thought. Sumida River. A Class A river that is part of the Arakawa River system, which runs through much of the eastern Tokyo and empties into Tokyo Bay. During the Edo period, Sumida River banks played a key role in transportation of lumber used for construction. In addition to its logistical importance, it was also a place for the common folk to gather and enjoy activities such as seasonal flower viewing or river bathing, and there exist many woodblock prints depicting such activities. The area became plagued with sewage issues when the surrounding environs were industrialized in the post-war period, but the situation has improved since. Many unique bridges span the Sumida River, including the Ryogoku and Azumabashi bridges, which attract a large number of visitors as sightseeing spots. Massive fireworks displays in the summer are also always sure to draw a crowd. The river has served as a cornerstone for both the city and its people, having both aided in its development and serving as an inspiring backdrop for countless works of art and literature. Oh, that's right. There's one more memory I have of this river. Do you mind if I tell you? Go ahead. It must have been about 20 years now, when I was still a high school girl. Back then, the Sumida River was much filthier than it is now. It was full of garbage and industrial discharge. It was scummy and slimy and it stank. You could look out over the water and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. And one day, amongst all the filth and garbage, there was a piece of my missing classmate's hand. What? It was almost a miracle when you stopped to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was still recognizable? And that, although everything but the palm had rotten away in the water, the part that was left would have an identifiable scar. And they could tell it's been a murder from the blade marks on the bone. Wait, are you talking about the Nejima murders? So you have heard of it, I'm impressed. I assumed you were, but an elementary schooler at the time? I wasn't really aware of it then, I only heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours. The Nejima murders. A notorious case from almost 2 decades ago involving the murder of a female high school student. It first came to the attention of authorities when part of a human left hand was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Testing revealed it to belong to a missing female high school student, as it appeared to have been severe deliberately. The police launched a murder investigation. A large-scale search of the river was organized, but the highly polluted state of the water made this impossible. Visibility was poor, the stench was intense, and the divers quickly fell ill. They succeeded in recovering only the victim's head and what appeared to be part of her leg before the search was called off. At the time of the incident, the Sumida River was as polluted as it ever been. Neither fish nor shellfish could survive in it, eventually causing the annual fireworks festival to be called off indefinitely. Over the course of the search, the police discovered a number of unidentified human bones. This caused a stir amongst the public, as several other young women had gone missing in recent years in the Tokyo area, and it was feared that they may have fallen victim to the same fate. Forensic technologies at the time, however, were not advanced enough to determine the identities of the deceased, and so the police were unable to open any inquiries. Due to the overwhelming lack of circumstantial evidence, the investigation ground to a halt until a hitherto, I guess, unrelated individual came to its attention. During questioning about a separate incident, Fumichika Nejima, a 36-year-old shop owner with no relation to the victim, divulged details about her that had never been released to the general public. An investigation into his background was conducted, leading to his arrest. Nejima testified that he had snatched his victim from the street and confined her into an underground storeroom of his shop, which also served as his living quarters. He chose her for no special reason, but to simply decide she was an opportune target on seeing her walking alone at night. After keeping her locked up for several days, he restrained her, sewed her mouth shut, and severed her fingers and toes with a box cutter while she was still conscious. As she screamed silently behind her sealed lips, he proceeded to her wrists, her ankles, her elbows, her knees, working his way inward slowly and methodically. His victim constantly wavered in and out of consciousness. Her ordeal continued until she died of blood loss. Nejima dismembered the rest of her body and disposed of it behind his home in the Sumida River before cleaning his storeroom and returning to his everyday routine as if nothing had happened. The brutality of his actions shocked the nation when they were eventually reported. Once apprehended, Nejima readily divulged the details of the murder, but was less willing to explain his motive. When asked, he would only break down in tears, saying, "I don't know what came over me. I know it was wrong." In the end, the police could extract nothing more from him than expressions of remorse. Although the efficiency of his methods strongly suggested he had committed similar crimes in the past, no corroborating evidence ever came to light. Nejima was sentenced to life in prison at his first hearing. The sentence was imposed with no appeal from the defendant. That's fucking intense. What the hell, bro? What? Also, it says plural murders. Like, he did like one murder. What the hell? Also, what is with this fucking town? A fucking, like, kid gets kidnapped and killed, and then this happened, and apparently there was something else too? Like, what is going on with this town? I wouldn't live here. I'd be like, nah, that's way too many. Person of interest updated. Fumichika Nejima. The man who made headlines over 2 decades ago as the perpetrator of the brutal killings known as the Nejima murders. He looks so freaky, bro. What the hell? To be honest, it was all a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos just parting around me. Something like that. They said the rest of her body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. They combed the riverbed, but they only ever found pieces. Everything else must have been rotten and floated out to sea. Afterwards, I heard that all the divers who had been looking for her fell ill. A sorry story for everyone involved, huh? It's funny. Everyone figures the river's filthy already, so one more piece of garbage won't hurt. But every little bit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. I know. I wouldn't want to go rooting around down there myself. That's right, which is why the riverbed is the last place anybody would go looking. Or so was the killer's thinking, I suppose. The times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing. Everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves. Some even ran away from home to make it in the big city. And they made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. You see, back then, if you chopped the body up into tiny pieces and threw it in the river, it would rot quickly and discreetly and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again. Are you saying what I think you're saying? They arrested him shortly after, Fumichika Najima, the man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodical about it, it couldn't have been his first crime. And people began to wonder how many other girls he murdered the same way. The police never found any evidence of other murders in the end, but the river knows the truth. How many corpses has it swallowed up over the years, I wonder? That same thought spread through everyone's mind and they started to avoid this area. So really, this river has been rank with corruption for decades now. Or at least that's how it seems to me. Well, was that interesting? Well, I can see why you don't have any good memories of this river. With all that darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason why you would. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Nejima murders. But how could I not? After all, I was the one who found the hand. Didn't she say that already? Didn't she say she found the hand already? Like, this doesn't make any... What? The police actually wrote me a thank you letter. They said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Nejima to justice. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me. Huh. I guess it just wasn't the killer's day. Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it. The Sumida River. I have nothing but awful memories of it. We're on Kamagata Bridge over the Sumida River. There's a highway on one side and a freeway on the other, but they're both deserted this late at night. Kamagata Bridge. One of the bridges spanning the Sumida River, completed in 1927 as part of the reconstruction effort following the Great Kanto earthquake, is notable both for its distinctive blue arches and the cutting-edge, for the time, techniques used in its construction. There are many bridges stretching across the Sumida River, each boasting a unique structural form and design. Looking around just some more before I talk to him. Okay. Think real quick. Standing around is the last thing I want to be doing right now. This is my only chance to bring back my son. I can't afford to fritter it away. He's gazing down at the river. Please, go ahead. All right, then. I've been poking around places connected to the 7 mysteries looking for curse bearers, and I think I found a few candidates. First, a tall man I ran into Kinshibori Park. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back around at me, and he was out there the second he figured I wasn't looking what he was looking for. I got the sense curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. But we already know that he isn't. Then there's this middle-aged guy I saw on South Warigasu Street. There's no question about this one. He had one of the curse stones in his hand. He had a nervous air about him, too. It was clear he was up to some shady business. Gathering soul dregs, I bet. He'd make a good target. Next up is a pair, a young man and woman. I ran around Ryogoku Bridge. This time the man came up to me and asked me flat out if I was a curse bearer. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about, and he backpedaled and left. Looks like they lurk around here often, looking for kindred spirits, that would be my guess. Though it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Gathering soul dregs in a group might be a decent idea if you can make it work. But with things being how they are, it's got to be hard to find good folks one can trust. They've got brass, though. I don't know what their deal is, but I'd like to find out. Last is 2 detectives I've seen sniffing around. The police are involved? Not necessarily. A body turned up in a local park a few days ago, so they might just be looking into that. Still, the park's got ties to one of the 7 mysteries. Might be it was a curse that did the guy in. And if they're sending in detectives from the head office, then something's got to be up. How do you know where they're from? Let's just say when you're in this business, there are some faces you get to know. Anyway, that's everyone who's caught my eye. You found all of them in so little time? I really did hire the best. It's all in the name, ma'am. Richard Kai, P.I. No, wait. Make that Richard Kai investigator extraordinaire. An investigator extraordinaire. Is that why you dress like that without drawing attention to yourself? You bet. An investigator extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit. Well, that aside, the middle-aged man and the young couple sound the most promising. Am I right? Whichever we pick, it's still too early to make a move. It seems like the curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought. Plus, there's still others we don't know about. I say we hang fire and see how things play out. Once more bodies start showing up, that'll get the pot nice and hot. And once it's boiling, our chances will come. Okay, it's the same stuff. There's something I need to tell you. What's up? Well, that girl, Michio Shiraishi. The one who was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping? That's her. Well, she's dead. She's what? The student who committed suicide last week, that was her. I heard something like that had happened, never got the name though. Talk about bad luck. You finally get a lead only to find it's turned into a literal dead end. Unless her death was the whole reason Junichi was so shaken up. He said she was going to curse him. Was he talking about her taking revenge from beyond the grave? It seems like we're back where we started. I'm setting it on the house again. I want to be like him when I grow up, angry. You want the Michael Jackson boy? I see you. Bruh, he's out there. He's out there. Everyone loves this guy. Lubbers. Yes. How you doing, Hangry? Trust me, you missed some of the most freaking diabolical shit I just had to read. I did not expect this to get that dark that freaking quickly. But it did. It seems like we're back where we started. Not necessarily. That teacher knows something, I'm sure of it. At the very least, I put money on him having something to do with Miss Shiraishi's death. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her. I see. And also, something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. In any case, I think I got a good idea what he's hiding. Call it a hunch. A hunch? Well, more of a theory. Care to take a guess? What would she say? I want to draw my bear persona with that outfit. You do? You have to work tomorrow? Bro, I feel that. I feel that in my soul. I luckily don't have to go into the office tomorrow, so I'm like not too depressed, but I do still need to be up to be on call for everything. I'm more gonna be depressed tomorrow evening when I have to go into work for 3 days in a row. I mean, I know I'm sounding so whiny, like, oh my god, like, you know, but it's just like, it's depressing. It's honestly depressing. Just sitting there staring at walls is so depressing. It is mind-numbingly depressing, bro. So when you say you have to go to work, I feel that. I'm sorry you have to go through that. But I'm doing okay. I'm hanging in there. I'm actually doing really good today. I'm just tired of my dead-end job. Me too, homie. Me too. I'm the same way. I know. I know. I've been there. I have. Yeah, we'll be fine. We gotta hang in there. There's gonna be a time when we get a way out, and, you know, we'll take it when we get there, you know? So we just gotta believe. Just gotta believe. But I'm glad you're here and everything, and I'm sorry you're feeling depressed, but, you know, you're welcome to stay here and chill with us and everything. We're going through a really dark mystery, actually. Like I said, I didn't expect it to get so graphic at some point, but, like, it wasn't... Anyway. But it's an interesting story, so, you know, thank you for coming on for the ride. We'll see more of Michael Jackson everywhere. I don't know if I want to say I can guess or I couldn't say. If I guess, I'd probably be wrong. Fuck it, I kind of want to guess. I can't say for certain, but... Mr. Junichi. Silence Michio Shirashi. Probably with blackmail, I would think. With blackmail? If Mr. Junichi silenced Michio Shirashi with blackmail, what do you think? Exactly my thinking. Oh, I got it right! Let's go! Alright. That's what I was thinking. Junichi knew about Miss Shirashi's connection with the kidnapping, and he used that to blackmail her into doing his bidding. He made her feel so trapped she took her own life to escape. That's my read on it. How despicable. Well, it's just a theory. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Junichi. Okay. That's just the same. Shiraishi sounds like Shiracha. Shirachi? Oh, Shiraishi? No, like Sriracha or whatever? That's her name. I hope I'm pronouncing it right. A lot of the Japanese names, I'm just going based off experience with, like, the way I was told to pronounce things. Is something wrong? Not really. It just struck me that it's been 20 years since the Nejima murders. So it has. Not to spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. Life in prison doesn't always mean life. There's a precedent for first-time offenders being allowed to put out on parole after 20 years. Only if they're found to show remorse and the desire to reform themselves, of course. That's right, I'm surprised you know so much. Still, it's hard for someone with a criminal record to reintegrate into society. I hear they've been trying to fix that recently, matching inmates with jobs and accommodation. Oh, really? They keep an eye on them, of course, and make them report in for regular checkups. But to avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records a secret from everyone but their employers. They even give particularly notorious criminals new identities so they wouldn't be recognized in the workplace. Thank you for the attack, Headmaid. I need to be humbled. How you doing tonight? So this means there's somebody with a new identity, and I believe I remember who it was. Thank you for the hydrate. I actually do need to drink water. I've been reading a lot. I hope you're having a good Sunday evening. My, the way you put it, it's like you're saying Fumichika Nejima could be out on parole right now, back in society under a new name with nobody any wiser. It's possible. As it happens, little birdie told me about a big name making parole a few months back. I don't know if it was Nejima, but our discussion just now did bring it back to mind. I see. How unsettling. Now that you mention it, I just remembered something too. What was it? I was passing Komagat to high school a little while ago when I saw someone. A janitor, I think, and I could have sworn he reminded me of Fumichika Nejima. Oh? He looked a little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remember, too. I told myself I was just seeing things. But perhaps it was him after all. That's crazy. She's saying the janitor, which makes sense, because if you remember with Yako, we sent him to go after her, and she was found dead. So she's saying the janitor is the guy. That's insane, bro. That's fucking crazy. I'm fine just watching The Water Magician. The Water Magician? Who's the Water Magician? Drink water. Ah, yeah, no, I definitely need to remember to hydrate as I read. I'd be tripping over my words. So, what next? The big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely the other curse bearers will come all the way here. I think I can finally have a moment to think. I see. All right. Why do I need to suspend? Can I just leave it like this? We're zooming in on her face, like, still. Did we finally stop? I have no idea. What does suspend mean? You cannot currently progress any further. Once your situation has changed, select resume to try again. Pressing suspend will tell you to start. Oh, so we can't even continue until later. But also, we just found out about this. I wonder if that's going to unlock everything for Yako. Maybe resume? Start from beginning. Start from school grounds. Huh. I have to get outside. Let's see. To get to the gates, I go by Gym N. What are you doing, miss? Eek! You shouldn't be out here this late. Don't you know what time it is? Mr. Ashimiya. Well, if it isn't little Yako. Anyway, students ain't supposed to be outside playing around at night. So this guy apparently is Nejima. He might be Nejima, she's saying. I know you're rough around the edges, but I didn't take you for one to act out like this. I'm not acting out. What about you? Should you be smoking on school grounds? Well, it ain't lit, so it's alright. It's, you know, an accessory. Hey, don't go changing the subject. That's just not letting my guard down with you. Did we figure it out? We did not figure out who killed her son, but we think this guy is the janitor of her murdered classmate. So, like, apparently the woman also had a classmate that was murdered in a most horrific fashion that they, for some reason, decided to detail us in this game. And that the freaking murderer was put in life in prison, but life in Japan doesn't have the same, like, meaning as, like, here in the States. Life could just mean that he gets off eventually on good behavior, and they could just, like, reintegrate him into society. And that's, like, after 20 years. So it's been 20 years since then, and she believes that this guy is that original murderer. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised if he freaking kidnapped her kid and did what he did just to get back at her at this point. Hey, don't go changing the subject. It's just not letting my guard down with you. So why are you here so late? Well, the truth is I forgot something in my classroom. Again? You sure are a piece of work. Hmm? But you don't have nothing with you. Oh, wait, you do. What's that in your hand? Oh, this is what I forgot. I got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me. Girls these days sure have weird tastes. Okay. Better head back straight home if you're done. I won't tell on you. Now wait, I can't let you walk home alone this late. All right, wait a little. I'll hurry and lock things up. But all right, Mr. Junichi is actually looking for you inside the main building. What's that? He's here right now? What's he thinking? I don't know. He was class 3B on the second floor just a bit ago. Well, I suppose that means I can't be locking up yet. Second floor, you said? I'll go take a peek. Be back in a jiff. My house is really close by. I'll be fine on my own. Really? That's so. The snack shop, right? Suppose you'll be fine then. Be careful now, you hear? Stay on the big, well-lit streets. If something happens, shout fire. Okay, you worry too much. Well, we wouldn't want to be losing any more students. Though I imagine you'd know that better than anyone. Yes, you're right. David, son of David. That's weird. That might not be your phone, though. That might still be Twitch. But listen, you're still here. You're still right on time. It's just been an hour. Don't worry about it. I'm still here. I'm still doing this for you. You know? I'm not going anywhere. But, are you in my, you can also check, I don't know if you're in the Discord or like that. I don't know if you, like, use Discord or anything. I post my schedule on there, too, so you'll know when I'm going live and everything. You don't have to wait for Twitch, so... Yeah, you didn't miss anything crazy. We did a whole smash and pass with freaking Digimon, and that was basically it. After that, it was just mainly doing horror gaming right now. So, don't worry, you didn't miss too much. Mio's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? There's someone coming down the road. Who the hell is this guy? That's... Oh no, a teacher. It's Mr. Araishi. Hideki Araishi. Hideki Araishi, local history researcher. Hercules Bittermon Smash. Wait, is that an actual Digimon as well? Yeah, we did like a whole thing with it. It was actually kind of funny. Let me see. Hold on. I'm about to open this up real quick. Let me see this. You would smash that? Oh my god.
Smash.
My husband even said smash. What is going on? What? Yes, yes it is. What the hell? Smash? Why is with all the guys saying smash? What is going on? Is there something about him? Am I missing something? He's so ugly. He freaks me out. He kind of freaks me out. He looks like a bug, like a really big, like alienated bug. Ugh. That's insane. What made you think of him? Is he like a big character? Hideki is a historian who works part-time as a curator in a local folk museum and as a teacher in Komagata High School. His recent publication on the Rite of Resurrection has caused a stir in occult circles. But look at that stinger. I'm good. I looked at every piece of him that I wish I didn't, bro. Nah. Nah, he's gross. He's so gross. What? Hideki is a quintessential obsessive researcher. Despite being entirely unsuited to teaching, he had no choice but to take up a position at Komagata High School in order to make ends meet. While having a captive audience in his classes goes some way to satisfy his need for respect and recognition, his conceited nature makes him unpopular amongst the students. Lately, he is concerned that the articles he contributed for purely monetary reasons have earned him a reputation as a researcher of the occult, but the surge of interest in the topic and the resulting volume of article requests he is receiving are undeniably tempting. Hideki is a regular at the Kurokyo Cafe on Hokusai Street, where he can be found outside his work hours writing essays and manuscripts. His published books include A Study of the Unknown and an Introduction to Bando History. So we found out about him. Who's this? Oh, we didn't actually read about her, did we? Nah, though, I'm passing on that one. That's a hard pass. We went through quite a bit, but we're supposed to do a, I guess like Mari here wants to do a collab stream with that. That or Dandy was like just saying it. He told me as a rebellious student in class 2A at Komagata High School. On the rare occasion when she does show up to school, she skips all her class and spends her time hanging out on the rooftop with her fellow troublemakers. He told me he is regarded by the teachers as one of the worst offenders among the delinquent students attending Komagata High School. He told me he was a fairly ordinary student when she started high school. However, trouble at home in her first year had her take a turn for the worse. She began associating with a group of delinquents from other schools with whom she'd wander around town at night to avoid returning home. Warnings from teachers about dress code and conduct violations have fallen on deaf ears, with Hitomi going on reactionary rampages around the school with her friends, breaking windows and disrupting classes. Recently, some teachers have taken to using harsher measures and even corporal punishment to correct Hitomi's behavior, but it has only served to exacerbate the animosity between Hitomi and the school. Hitomi is widely regarded as the leader of the troublemakers at Komagata High School, but the title does not mean much to her. All right, did we read everybody? All right, so we got her. Are those the two that you said you would? You said you had two that were your favorites that you definitely would, or something like that. Pulling them up right now. I'm gonna judge you. Judge you and then realize I'm not one to judge. Oh, this one? This one doesn't look freaky as the other one. This one's thick. What the hell? She looks a little more rugged in that one, but this? She's thick, bro. What the hell? She a thickin'. Bruh. I understand. It may not be for me, but I understand. I will say that much. Smasherino. Smasherino. And then Rainamon. Didn't we see her already? Or them already, I should say? Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, we did see this one already. Yeah, you were saying smash to this one too. Look, someone's even got the freaking... They made a plush. They made a plush, Bulgay. 79-inch plush. That's insane. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh no. I'm not a furry, but that's what I'm saying.
You're not a furry?
I'm not a furry. Nope. Do you want it, Bulgay? I'll send you the Etsy link. Hold on. It's Etsy Sweden, actually, so I might not even get able to go to you. Yeah, it's in Sweden. Someone in Sweden made this. Someone in Sweden made this. What is this? Hold on. I don't know what their currency is, and I'm not about to fuck up pronouncing it, so I'm gonna leave it in USD. Kronor, I guess. It's only $890. Forget body pillows. I know what I need. I'm crying. For the low, low price of $890, you too can get this plush. They even show the feet. That's crazy to me. I like how she's sitting there, like, with her paws in her fucking lap. Like, please have a seat. Like, honestly. And you fall into 3 categories. Guns, basically a human, and furries. And that is coming from a massive Digimon fan. Oh my god, bro. That's crazy. Let me do... Hold on. Oh, right. This is open in a new tab. Let me see. They actually life-size Renamon. Hold on. Apparently it's an actual thing. Life-size Renamon. Plush. Here we go. It's the same one. I'm trying to see if they have one in America that you can buy. That's that one. It's only on eBay. Actually, this one's pretty small. Yeah, I guess it's only in Sweden, I think we said it was, right? What are some of the freaking reviews on this? Feet for free, right? That's what I'm saying. What the fuck? Look at the images people uploaded! What does this one even say? Hold on, I need to translate this. Why did they have it like that on their bed? What is going on? No! I'm fucking crying. Absolutely fantastic quality. Perfect as a companion when there is no one to cuddle with. Definitely valuable birthday present for myself. Yeah, they're cuddling it. I hope. She'd take up my whole bed, bro. She's a hot commodity. apparently. Someone bought 2! Someone bought 2 of them! What does this even say? This is the second time I bought this stuffed animal. I really love it, and the quality is as good as the last time I bought one. I bought 2 because this has become my favorite stuffed animal, and I wanted an extra one. I also got a really cool bear with it, but I think this one was just free because they didn't include anything last time. Bro, they bought 2! They bought 2! I don't know! They said they really liked it the first time. They want another one. What is this? Who is that next to her? What? Who is that next to her?
What are you looking at?
Just like Luna plush. It's a Luna plush. This is Renamon plush. This Renamon plush is wonderful. I love long and cute.
What, body pillows?
It's a body plush of Renamon.
Yeah, they're body pillows.
Loosemon smash. It's just crazy. The way people have it. Like, this is funny. Like, this is a funny image. Like, I would have thought, you know what? This one actually is not being creepy. This is just dead-ass funny. But that other one on the bed? Bruh. I'm fucking crying. Look what they made. See, this is what I can justify a whole, like, freaking, like, plush like this size to be used for. This I can understand. This is funny as hell, bro. This is great. Loosemon smash. There you go. But that looks like a child. Am I wrong? Loosemon? Did I type the wrong name? Looks like a kid.
Loosemon? Yeah, it is a kid.
Yeah, he's a kid. What do you mean?
He evolves, though.
Wrong mode? Oh, there's another mode of him?
That's the mode.
The chaos mode. You said smash.
You're literally looking at it.
Hold on, I'm just going straight to it. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Okay. That makes more sense. I was about to be like, David, what's going on?
Check his hard drive!
Check his hard drive, quickly. Shh. Okay, I can get this. Yeah. Yes to the Renamon plush being used, bro. Yeah. Yes. Hey, husband, of course you would, Hangry. All right, I can understand this. I'd honestly dead ass smash as well. Smash. I would. My Tosamon smash. My Tosamon sounds like some plant. My Tosamon. Oh, we've seen this guy. He just gives me Kefka vibes from freaking, like, Final Fantasy. Like, do you see what I'm talking about here? A little bit? Like, that's what he gives me some of the vibes for. I ain't gonna lie. That's why I'm like, nah, bro. It's the story once again throwing chaos by throwing weird autism at people. Go watch My Brother Was Totally Gamble Heavy and 3 other characters I know in a game. If God was real, he'd be disappointed when he created AK. Shut up, Aid. If God was real, bruh, he'd be disappointed. Shush. Shush. We're proud of you. We think you're awesome. Stop being so hard on yourself. Alright, bro, what the fuck? These fucking Digimons are wild. Did I already look at this? I did. Okay, I already looked at this. He looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. That thing in Mr. Arashi's hand. It can't be. Whoa. Could it be a cursed stone? Oh, this is bad. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I don't think anything good can come from him seeing me. Wait, he's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection. It wouldn't be strange at all for him to have something to do with the curses. Then, could the curse echo from before have belonged to him? Ah, shoot, did he notice me? Oh, hello, Yako. What are you doing here? That was fast. Did you not hear me? What are you doing here? She is waiting for someone. Do I just say that? Waiting for someone. I'm waiting for someone. In the middle of the night, I'm disappointed in you. Bad children get into trouble and I need to be punished. What are you doing here? It's a special night tonight. Did you know that? Special night. Oh, because of the Feast of Shadows? Oh, ho! Oh. Well, you know a lot. Did you hear about it from someone, No, it's just a rumor that's been going around. No, there's no such rumor. It must be the transfer student. She has it, you know? You might as well take out what's in your pocket and show it to me. But, it's... Ah, stop it! I knew it. I see you have one. It's not... That Netsuke is great historical importance to the area. But it's dangerous to speak here. Why don't you come with me? This is important. Is that a JoJo reference? What's a JoJo reference? Time to use the powers. Bro, I didn't get the option to. Ah, that hurts. Stop. You're hurting me, Mr. Arashi. Stop pulling me. Fire. Ah, fire! There's a huge fire! Stop that. Someone will come. Damn it, get over here. Ah! Oh, where am I? It's completely dark. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Arashi? Ah. Ah, my stomach. It hurts. I'm bleeding. Oh, he did use it on her. Well, we're dead. Yako Sakazaki, deceased. Well, we died. That's what we get for listening to this guy. I wonder if we could have made... Let's see. What is the hint Mr. Storyteller is going to give us this time? My Akira, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. However, this was bound to happen. It would be difficult for Yako to escape from Araishi while he's in possession of a cursed stone. Please come here again if things should change. Oh, in the meantime, this shall remain as incomplete until we meet again. Oh, even again, I still need to freaking, like, do something in another freaking... He's saying that you can't complete it here. I need to take it from Mr. Araishi. I mean, 1 second, I have, like, the thing here. Let me see here. Okay. Just peruse the dialogue. Yeah. Okay. Goddamn phone, what do you mean? Just unsubscribe him for life. Yeah. Bro, right? I typed out a message and it didn't send like 3 times. Really? That's freaking stupid. I'm sorry. But how are we supposed to take... It might be from here. They might see the guy and then take it from him. Let's go ahead. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, Chief Inspector of the Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division, is investigating the mysterious death of a fellow officer. He visits the scene of the incident, the former Yasuda Gardens, with his subordinate, Jun Erio. Top 10 Twitch moments? Bro, for Volgate not being able to fucking post? You gotta love Twitch, bro. Twitch isn't even giving David notifications, so it's up to them. Thank you, Volgate. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's crazy, though. I'm sorry that Twitch is being a pain in the ass, but I do appreciate it. Thank you, Aid, for the 3 bits. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, oh, it's just repeating. Okay. Hey, boss, forensics is all done. The crime scene is clean. The other officers have all gone home. It's just us now. The park should be able to open back up tomorrow like nothing ever happened. I doubt it'll get many visitors after everything that's happened. You'd be surprised. Lots of people love that kind of thing. I bet they'll be lining up to get in. Occult stuff is really popular right now. Did you not know that, boss? Sounds stupid. Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but if ghosts really did exist, we could just ask them who the perp is. Somehow I doubt that'd be that simple. Oh, but you know, I've heard that high school girls are really into the spirit board thing these days. Supposedly you can call in spirits and talk to them by using a board with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something? You can try it out yourself if you're so interested. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's give it a go sometime, boss. What now? Stop messing around. You really think we're gonna solve this case by moving a coin across a scrap of paper? Sounds like you know all about it. We've got to be open-minded. What if that's how police work is gonna be from now on? Don't make me laugh. Listen up, Ario. You can't go blaming the death of your buddy on something like the occult. It says, I must have even number. I didn't originally know. I do. Gotcha. Gracias por la... Yeah, bro. Hangry. Bulgay's awesome. Thank you, Bulgay, again. This is so sweet of you. You can't go blame the death of your buddy on something like the occult. I don't care if it was ghosts or the occult or what. Whoever or whatever it was that did this, I'll get them. I promise you that. Well, you've got the right attitude, but we don't even know if this is a murder yet. Biases weaken your judgment. Get too fixated on one thing, you'll stop seeing everything else. Aye, aye, boss. So, now that we've finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know. Now it's getting late. I figured we head straight home from here. Come on, we've got to go over all the info we've gathered. And what better place to do that than here at the scene of the crime where we can soak up the atmosphere? Soak up the atmosphere? The hell is there to soak up? You must be really into this occult stuff if you get off on being in a place like this. Wait, you mean being somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way. No, don't turn this around on me. I'm not the weird one here. Cripes. Fine, let's get this over with. Aye, boss. He's so, like, speaking of smash or pass, he a baddie. I ain't gonna lie, he a baddie. I'd smash. This is where the victim was found. It's clean now. It almost feels like nothing happened here at all. But once an incident like this has come to pass, there's no going back. Not that knowing that is any consolation. The former Yasuda Gardens here in Yokomi Ichiome were originally built as part of the daimyo's estate back in the Edo period. The park became city property a number of years ago and underwent extensive renovations. It's not a soul around at this time of night. Quiet doesn't even begin to describe it. What with those lips? Hey, yo, those lips, let me tell you, bro. They were nice. They were nice. They look well moisturized, if you get what I'm saying. I could use one of those favorite emotes right now. Aki, drink water. Bro, I'm just saying. Those lips looked moisturized. Thank you for the hydrate. Listen. Don't come at me, crazy. Could have been worse. Could have sent it to one of those freaky weird teachers. They're gross looking. Looking around. There doesn't seem to be too much. Nothing in the sky either, right? Okay. Jun area, detective in the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division. His rank is sergeant. This is his first time leading a case. It's like he's graduated from rookie to newbie. He looks put together on the outside, but acts like a kid most of the time. Honestly, the force could use more people like him. They moisturize because he keeps licking them. Because he keeps licking his lips. They're figuring one for me to make it even. I'm fucking crying. Hello? I'm home now. Welcome home. Sorry, I'm still here just playing. I got you. You're good, Purple. Bro, nah, I'm just saying. Wood. I'm just saying. Wood. He a baddie. What do you mean? Why are you guys hating on me? Yo, Lonnie, what's good? I got a bad feeling about this case. My gut is rarely wrong. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it. Had ramen for lunch? Hell yeah, like authentic ramen? Like you went to a ramen place? Hell yeah, bro. I'm happy for you. It's something, you know? That's Tsutsumi. But either way, look at that smile! Just saying. Just saying. But either way, I'm so glad you're back in the 1st Division, boss. I always admired your work. You were like a god to me. You were the whole reason I became a detective in the first place. Yeah, about that. People have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but yes, that's because it's true. I can't believe you just got transferred out of the 1st just as I was assigned to it. So getting to work a case like this now, just the two of us, is a dream come true. Happy as I am to hear that, well, how should I put it? What is it? If that's true, I'm not sure you've been showing me the appropriate amount of respect. But I do respect you. Don't tell me you're going senile, boss. That's exactly what I'm talking about when you run your mouth like that. It's getting late. You must be sleepy. Don't worry, boss. I'll make sure we get out of here soon. Yeah, I get it. He's a dork? He's a dork? He's so cute. Look at that cheesy grin he had. Not smash with that smile. I like that smile. What do you mean? Like, look at him. He looks so cheesy, but he's so cute. I've been wowed by your shrewd detecting abilities all day today. Oh, really? Funny. I've been wowed by you, too. Wouldn't smash if he was the last person on Earth. Guys, am I really the only one that would? Like, guys, I would. I'm not even ashamed of it. I will proudly wear this. I will say that I'm the biggest fan of his right now. Out of all the freaking characters in this, bro. I'm gay, what do you expect? I mean, that's true too. I've been wowed by your shrewd detecting abilities all day today. Oh, really funny. I've been wowed by you too. Oh, I guess we can't unless we talk about the case. He's too cocky, is he? Is he? He just said he like admires the other detective. That other detective is like a god to him. I feel like if he was cocky, he wouldn't admit that. I feel like. About the case. So early in the morning yesterday, a staff member found the victim collapsed here in the park and called the police when they realized he was dead. While there were no obvious external wounds, the fact that he was a police officer and the evidence of the struggle means it's likely that this was a murder. The Sumida office sent it over to us since it involved the death of an officer and we were tasked with the investigation. What we need is to figure out what happened and whether there was foul play involved. I think about that sums it up. Okay, that's about it. So men are no-no? Yeah, I getcha. I getcha. About Tsutsumi, about the victim. The victim is Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division of the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau. 27 years old, single. He's mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles and education. His rank was senior police officer. You knew him well, didn't you? What was he like? Yes, we were in the academy together. We still went out for drinks together every month or two. He could be a little rowdy, but he was like a big brother to us all. He was kind and cared about his friends. For better or for worse, he wasn't the uptight type of a cop. The man always showed empathy, and I heard he was popular with the locals for it. He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion. He had a great track record when it came to rehabilitation. Sounds like we lost a good one. Yes, we did. We truly did. I knew being a cop was dangerous. I knew something like this could happen, but it's never easy when it happens for real. I know the feeling. He didn't seem to care much about climbing the ranks, but he was good. But he was at the top of our class. Only problem was that he took on so much. He had the most unfinished paperwork too. I always felt we needed an unusual guy like him to help us solve all our unusual cases. Hajime Yoshimi. I'm also a lesbian because I like women. Hey, you're a guy. Shut up. Bruh. Hajime was a police officer at the Sumida Sumida City Community Safety Bureau and was primarily responsible for juvenile and education cases. He held the rank of head patrol officer and entered the force at the same time as Jun Eryo. Hajime was found dead under mysterious circumstances as the former Yasuda Gardens early in the morning yesterday. Once a rebellious gang member himself, Yoshimi turned his life around and used his own experiences to connect with troubled youth as a police officer. While his appearance and demeanor suggested a man who was rough around the edges, he was a passionate, loyal, and caring man at heart, looked up to as a big brother by his peers. Yoshimi achieved stellar results in his work with juvenile cases, but his consistently sloppy paperwork and less than formal attitude essentially doomed his career and had him writing formal apologies on the regular. He left behind a fiancée whom he'd been dating since high school. That's so sad. Oh my god. Age. Shush it. Don't worry, you're plenty unusual yourself. Me? I was the most normal of my classmates. Besides, look at those lips. Look at those lips. That's all I'm saying. Besides, the real weirdo among us quit the academy a long time ago. There was one even weirder than you? There's no others on these surroundings, right? Okay. Okay. I'm just seeing if we can get through the... Nope, he's a weirdo. He's a weirdo. Listen. Let's go back to about the case. But, boss, yeah? Is this case really important enough to assign to someone from the investigation division? I mean, a friend of mine died, so it's important to me, but it's all up to the higher-ups. I'm sure they've got their reasons. Boss, you know something, don't you? It'll become clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much. Thinking about it. The only thing we know for sure is the identity of the victim. That means there must have been something special about him, right? Maybe he knew something he wasn't supposed to, some kind of secret or something. Isn't that right? You're pretty sharp sometimes, you know that? If you picked up on that, you should be able to put the rest together yourself. Well, it is our duty to get to the bottom of a suspicious death, especially one involving an officer. Hajime was quite the bad boy in school, apparently. He ended up with the police a lot. He said the officer in charge was good to him, helped him get back on track. The reason he wanted to become a cop was to pay his kindness forward, said it was the first time he ever took his studies seriously. That's a good story. Love that kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor. Please don't make fun of my dead friend. Hey, I said in his honor, you should aspire to become that kind of cop people miss when they die in the field. You say that like it's a sure thing I'll die. Besides, if I end up biting it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me most, boss. Come on, don't be like that. You'll hurt morale. Well, I guess how much I'll miss you depends on how this investigation goes. I can already see it. Ario, no! Why'd you have to go and get yourself killed? I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours. Yeah, that'll be a sight to see. I can't wait. You can't wait for your own death? Get it together, kid. Sheesh, you really are something. Thank you? I love him, bro. I think he's funny as hell. He's hilarious, bro. That's honestly some shit I'd say too. I'm gonna miss how you look when I die. Can't wait to see the look on your face when I pass. No, I'm joking. That's fucked up. What about the victim's family? The Yoshimi family is from Kitatsenju in Adachi City, but Hajime's parents died a long time ago. He lived there all alone, no siblings or anything. I went to his house a few times for drinks. I was surprised. It's this huge old looking place. Like, you know, the kind of place that seems super haunted. And he lived there alone? It looked like the home of an old noble family. It was hard to imagine being such a delinquent living in a house like that. That's the bias I was thinking about. He's from an old family. I'm sure things were complicated. That's a bias too. He never talked about any of that, even when we were drunk, so I don't know much about it. Oh, one more thing. Yeah. Hajime was engaged. He'd been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school, over 10 years. They've just started talking about getting married. What was her name again? He showed me a picture once. She was a beautiful woman. That's so. How terrible for her. But she may know something if there's anything going on with him lately. We should speak to her. Yeah, his fiancée may have been his only confidant. I'm sure someone at the Sumida Police Department has already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow. He can arrest me whenever he wants, though. That's what I'm saying, Hangry. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, damn, bro. I give myself up to him any day. Yes, sir. Rosalie already knows it's bad when I call someone weird. Nah, we're on a case, goddammit. Focus. Bulky's like, y'all need to lock in. There's a murder investigation going on. I'm like, listen, I like my murder investigations a little spicy sometimes. You get what I'm saying? Anyway. Hey, boss. I looked into the case that Hajime was running. Oh, great. That's the kind of stuff I want to know. What was Hajime working on the day he died? Well, according to his report from the day before, he had 2 cases involving juveniles. The first one was the suicide of a high school girl who jumped off a building in Kamezawa last week. Yeah, I did hear about that. The girl's name was Michio Shiraishi. She was a second-year student at Komagata High School. But it seems as though Hajime had contact with her even before this incident. So she'd been in trouble for some time. That's the thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. She looked upset, so he struck up a conversation with her. He was sure there was something bothering her, but she wouldn't let him know what. Must have been trouble at home. That's what he thought, too. It seems he visited her home and spoke to her parents, but they said there was no problem, so there was nothing else he could do. And now she's dead. Then it's possible he could have prevented her suicide then. He must have been devastated. And that's why he was looking into this Michio Shiraishi again. He must have thought that something terrible happened that drove her to end her life. But ultimately, he never reported the findings of his investigation. I see, and you're thinking that it may have had something to do with his death. Well, you have to find out what it is Hajime discovered. Right, let's check with the Sumida Police Department about that tomorrow, too. What do you mean, God damn it? Listen. What was the other case he was working? This one is also related to Komagata High School student. A troublemaker named Hitomi Okuda. She seems to be leader of a group of kids who get up to no good. Juvenile delinquency. Fun. She was pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault, and battery, you name it. Hajime had been working with her for about 6 months and she was finally starting to open up. Then he met with the girl the day he died. Well, every school's got its problems. But I'm sure he'd be worried about how she'd get on without him. Right, just when she finally found an adult she could trust. She might act without someone to help her get through this. We'll have to make sure the Sumida Community Safety Bureau does their job. But, We can't rule out the possibility that meeting with this delinquent girl had something to do with his death. Then we'll have to interview her too. Yes, you're right. She may have been the last person to see him alive after all. I'll ask Samita to introduce us tomorrow. Though who knows if they'll actually let us talk with her. That's what we hired you for. Lay a little boyish charm on them if they need convincing. Yeah, I'm sure they prefer me over a scared-looking old man like you, boss. I'd prefer him any day. You can come talk to me, interview me. I'll give you whatever you need or want, sir. I got you. I got you. What'd you say?
Move out.
Move out. My husband's writing divorce papers. She fell in love with a 2D man.
There ain't no papers. Just move.
Oh my god. Thank you for the bonk. No shit, Aries. It's not that hard to figure out that she's a prime suspect. Listen, don't be mean to him. But listen. Watch it. I'm still your superior. You ought to act like you respect me at least. Oh, I thought I was. You were? Shit, it's just how your generation speaks. You really are a new breed. And it's probably just me, actually. Well, don't think you can get away with that with other people. So anyways, boss. Were you even listening? We've got quite a bit to look into tomorrow. First, the 2 Kamagata high school cases that Hajime was handling. And we need to speak with his fiancé as well. I believe that's it for tomorrow. Notes on Hajime Yoshimi. As a cop, I'm angry that he's a damn investigator. But listen, don't hate him because he's a baddie. Don't hate on him. He obviously gets the job done if he made it up this far. He obviously gets it done. Case notes regarding the death of Hajime Yoshimi, officer with the Sumida police. Body found in former Yasuda Gardens. Estimated time of death 2 days prior at approximately 11 a.m. Cause of death, acute heart failure. Cause unknown. Signs of a struggle found at the scene. Efforts to locate witness underway. Body discovered by groundskeeper. Currently investigating the fiancé of the deceased and the 2 female students from Komagata High School that the deceased had contact with as persons of interest. Baddie? He's bad at his job. Obviously not. Did you hear what? Let me pull that up again. Hold on. Let me pull him up again. Where's Ariel? Here he is. Oh, it just says he's a detective, but he also has like a freaking he literally is a police detective. He made it up there. He's there. Don't be mean to him. I will die for this man. I only just met him and I'll die for him. Actually, I played this game before. I don't know what I'm saying. I don't even remember what he's like about the cause of death. As for the cause of death, we don't know until the autopsy is done. From what we've seen, though, it appeared to be some kind of acute heart failure. But since he had no record of chronic illness and had no visible wounds, it's possible that poison or drugs could have been involved. Dying in the middle of the park like that, it certainly seems suspicious. We found signs of a struggle at the scene, as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. We've got people trying to identify those prints. If we can find out who they belong to, we might be able to figure out this whole thing. Yes, wouldn't that be nice if that were the end of it? The only things Hajime had on him were his badge and his wallet in his pocket. So we can rule out mugging. Though there's probably aren't as many people who think to try mugging a cop as big as him. I also heard that Hajime got into a fair few fights in his younger days. He started judo once he became an officer and rose up the ranks quickly. Sounds like the perp would have to have been pretty strong to take on Hajime. As a human, I have feelings and opinion. I lied. I'm from Planet Harvest, so you guys would never do that. Wait a minute. Hello? Yeah, Kirsten died. Problem is, no one's going to believe that. That's what I'm saying. But Arias seems to be about that. He suggested it as a part of a joke, but he wasn't wrong. Now, was he? Time of death was around 11 p.m. 2 days ago, outside the park's operating hours, of course. His body was found early in the morning yesterday. 11 p.m., the day before yesterday. What was Hajime doing out here at the time in the first place? That's the question, isn't it? The entrance to the park is closed after hours, but it's a small gate that'd be fairly easy for him to get through if he really wanted to. That would, of course, be breaking and entering, but what do you think, boss? Someone called him here. It's hard to imagine a cop like Hajime would trespass for no reason. And since it seems like someone else was here with them, could they have called him here? Oh, that does seem likely. They must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. So Hajime met someone here to discuss something in secret. And then they got into a fight? No, that wouldn't match the cause of death. There are no wounds on the body that would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. The perp must have planned something. And you think it was meditated? That would mean they called Hajime to the park with the intent to kill him? Well, there's still a possibility that it was just some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to threaten Hajime and things went south from there. We should be able to get a clearer picture once we know exactly what killed him. Right. Aries can lick my boot. Boy needs a chapstick. What do you mean? Those lips look moistened. Those lips look luscious. They look beautiful. They look moist as hell. What do you mean? What do you mean? Topic of family. What's yours like, boss? The hell is wrong with you? Prying into my personal life all of a sudden. It's just, I've never heard you talk about them or anything. Oh, are you single? Shut it. That's none of your business. Well, since I joined the force, I've been thinking. The department really pressures young officers to get married. I wonder why that is. You don't say anything like that, though. How should I know? I caved to the pressure myself and got married 20-some years ago. Huh? So then... God, you're relentless. She took our daughter and left 4 years ago. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't believe she'd give up a guy like you. I was never home much. Too focused on work. I'd come home late only to get called right back out again. Plus, being a cop is dangerous work. I don't blame her for getting fed up with it all. How sad, especially when you're out here putting your life on the line. Oh, is that why you transferred out of the first? It was already too late by then. You better be careful, Ariel. You say that, but there's not much I can do, is there? That's the nature of our job. There aren't many who can really understand it, unless they're involved with police work themselves or related to someone who is. Like, look at those lips! Jesus Christ, I'm not a detective, but it doesn't take one to figure out the person whose meaning was either the target or targeted your friend. I need to be hired as a cop over there. Listen, it is a drama, okay? It is a visual novel drama with mystery. It makes me throw a potato inside a microwave, or the microwave inside a microwave, then throw them into the oven to think God disgusted about the creature he made in this floating... Anyway, I was just... Oh my God, shush aid. But look at those lips! I'd kiss them. Just saying. There aren't many who can understand it unless they... Okay, I already said that, I think. But wait, you have a daughter, boss? You really think I want to talk about her after all that? Have some sense. Come on, I promise I don't mean this the way it sounds, but how old is she? Geez, you don't know when to quit, do you? At least try not to look so intrigued. She's a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. Last I heard, she was living by herself and going to college. Wow, a college student. Men love an educated lady. Stop that. What kind of cop are you making baseless assumptions like that? Here's the thing, Ariel. I went to college. What do you got to say about that, my boy? She's living in her own, though, huh? You must worry about her. Worry? I don't even know where she lives. Oh, so she hasn't told you. Probably because she knows you'd follow her around everywhere. I would not. I don't think. Come on now. We both know that's not true. Listen here. You may look like a mean old man, but you sure have a soft side. What? Is that supposed to be a compliment? I can't keep up with you. We're done talking about this. I love it. He's so great. Oh, that reminds me. If you got married 20 years ago, it must have been right around the Nejima murder. You know your history. Yeah, that happened a year or two after our wedding. You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you? We studied that case at the academy. I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember people talking about some dangerous criminal getting arrested. All that was just cracking the case, finding the guy. It was all just happenstance. I'd rather not think about it. It was a disturbing case. Did it not make your skin crawl when you learned about it at the academy? It did. We were all terrified. Sounds about right. No one could believe that such a mild-mannered man could have committed such a terrible murder. If we had overlooked one little thing, we may never have caught him at all. I think I remember hearing there was only one charge brought against him in the end. That's right, we didn't have the evidence. I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been there first, but we may have struck Fumichika Nejima in the cell, but it was no victory. He always had the upper hand. And all the damage he did to everyone involved, especially the victim's classmates. It's already been 20 years, huh? God damn it, this is why I try not to think about it. I'm sorry. Bro, 20 years, huh?
Oh my God! Okay, it's happening.
Hey, VHS! Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? How's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, raiders. I am Akira, a socially anxious demonic phoenix, who's right now playing a spooky story. How you doing? How's it been? I haven't heard from you in forever. Yes, I'm doing good. I'm playing this game and trying not to, like... I mean, so far it's been story-based, so we haven't had too much of a scare, but it has its moments. It's pretty good. Yeah, welcome. How you doing, VHS? It's been such a long time. What have you been up to? Oh, I also forgot to think here. I got a bad feeling about this case. My gut is rarely wrong. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it. Hello. He has been lost in 14? Hell yeah, bro. I need to play 14 again. I was playing it for a while, but I dropped it like this past week because I just didn't have time. Yeah, it's been forever. Life's kept me very busy. I believe it, bro. I believe it. I'm glad that you, like, you know, you're getting back into 14, though. What have you been doing on 14? You play? What, me? I'm 14? Yeah, I play. I literally have, let me see. I literally was doing this current Savage tier, but I decided to stop it because it was just too much to deal with everything else going on with work and everything. So, but I have cleared the other prior tiers, and I cleared Fru twice. Got my ass carried. Don't ask me to help. I cannot do it. I literally got my ass carried. So, honestly, I've been there. Yeah, you were there. I'm not good at raiding, but I try. If you ever want me to show you, you should join us. Join you on what? Are you doing the Savage tier? Alright, so we got Tsutsumi so now we get to talk about the occult. Oh gee, what's good? How you been, homie? 10 stream streak, thank you. Still a few X-Packs out. Yeah. I'm still a little sprout and just finished Stormblood. Hell yeah, if you need help with anything, let me know. I'll see if I can drop by and everything. I like running some of the stuff. Stormblood is pretty decent. I would say, if I had to like go in order what expansions from Final Fantasy are my favorite would be, it would be in this order. It'd be Shadowbringers, Endwalker, Heavensward, Dawn Trail, Stormblood, and then ARR. I really did not like ARR. I was like, okay, whatever. But the others, I was like, okay, they're pretty decent. I just realized I didn't announce myself. All good, OG. Having you here in spirit still means a lot, too. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. But Stormblood is like, it still has some good ones, especially their Alliance raid is actually really, really good. The story behind that is pretty decent. So, if you ever need help with it, just let me know. So all this occult stuff, have you heard about it, boss? What are you talking about? The Rite of Resurrection thing that everyone's talking about. No, not you, too. I've been hearing about that shit everywhere. Oh, you have? That's surprising. Tails and Shard keep threatening me with Shadowbringers. They say, congrats on finishing the tutorial, and I hope you're ready for a field trip. It's so fucking good. My all-time favorite character in Final Fantasy is in that, and I hope you truly appreciate him when he comes through. I swear. I love it so much. I'm sick. Pro tip, it's snowing. When you go for a run, make sure you have a shirt on. Don't wear shorts. I don't think it's snowing where we're at. It's probably snowing up by you guys. I think tonight it's all been rain for us. Yeah, it's been rain for us, and we're supposed to have more rain the next few days. I'm tired of rain. I just want spring. But yes, hello, Space. How you doing? How's it going tonight? Nah, bro. When you go to Shadowbringers, definitely let me know. I need to know. Shadowbringers is like my all-time favorite. Oh, you have? That's surprising. Who cares what people are talking about? It's got nothing to do with our job. But don't you think the occult stuff with this case feels, I don't know, realer somehow? The whole thing started right here in Honjo in Sumida City, so I thought that maybe cut it out. Nothing good can come of getting involved with that rite of whatever, or that record of fates. Sounds like you know all about it. Boss, are you secretly into the occult? Stop that. Seriously, this isn't a joke. I get why you'd be intrigued by something called the Rite of Resurrection after a buddy of yours died, but bringing the dead back to life, that's the stuff of fantasy. It's not real. So don't go hoping for miracles, got it? Nah, bro. No. What is this? Hold on. I'm going to say, if it's snowing, yes. I got 9 inches in the past 24 hours. Yeah, I think Mari got a whole bunch, too. She's, like, near you, I think. Hey! I'm doing great, thank you. Do you mind if I tell you some good news? Tell us some good news. What's up, Space? Tell us. Kiros, my mans! How you doing, Kiros? See if I can come hang tonight if you're on later tonight. I'll see if I can come hang. I'm trying to get energy back to do other things. Work has drained me, guys. I'm sorry. I am not getting fired. Hell yeah, Space, let's go! That's what I'm telling you, bro. I'm happy for you. Let's go. They, like, literally told you, like, it was nothing, never mind, or something. I'm happy for you. I really am. I'm glad that you had that. I'm doing good, homie. I'm down to hang. Word. I'll be down to hang for, like, an hour after this. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it eases you up there shortly. What do you mean, like spring? I don't know what. I'm so lost. No, bro. I literally... Yes, good, right? Oh, work eases up. Yeah. Mine will eventually even out in April, so I just gotta play the long game. Nah, you're good, bro. You're good. Literally, I just gotta play it out till around April comes around, and then I'll be freaking Gucci. I'll be good. I'll be fucking free. and I'm gonna be in a better freaking mental state. Passionately, I rated him with VHS. Hell yeah, physical taco. Oh my fucking god, I love that. Now I want tacos. Now I want tacos. Guys, I'm a Big Mac. I can't be having tacos this late. It's already 10 p.m. How's it going? It's going good, homie. It's going good. I haven't been able to even hang with Kiros here because I've been stressed from work. He had all that stuff. Big activities. That's what I'm saying. VHS, you get it, bro. You get it. That's exactly what I'm talking about, bro. That's literally me. I didn't, to be honest with you, though, I didn't eat a whole lot today, so all food seems like enticing at this moment. Nah, bro. Seriously, I need to make more food. I'm going food shopping tomorrow. Maybe I'll plan something. Maybe I'll make something. Actually eat some real food instead of quick, easy meals. Like, I don't know how you guys are, but I've been eating quick and easy meals. Miss the homies? Yes, I do. I miss hanging with everybody. I feel bad that I haven't been back on final. It's not that I've lack of interest. It's just I've been wanting a lot of alone time because of everything. That's basically all it is. Like, when I am like overwhelmed with like work or anything like that, my energy becomes limited. Yeah. My boss had been looking at the cams and saw that there was 2 people who were making messes and being careless. And when they was caught, they blamed me. But the camera saw everything, so they got in huge trouble and they got fired. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Space. Let's go. Let's go. I'm happy for you. I really am. I know you were really nervous and everything, but it seems like it worked out, and I'm happy for you. How's your daughter, by the way? How's she doing? Bro. Nah, when it comes to like being stressed at work and everything, I just eventually like want some time for myself and just recede into myself. So, but I need to make time for the homies too, because they having time for the homies is important. It makes a lot of fun. It makes a lot of fun. Okay. Nah, bro. Nah. I need to do that. I need to eat better food. I went to the doctor. I think I told some of y'all this. I went to the doctor and the doctor was just like, you're eating enough veggies and stuff, right? I'm like, uh-huh. Yo. I just thought of it. Give me a second. Hold on, guys. Babe, can we get hot pot tomorrow?
Sure.
Yes, guys, I'm getting hot pot tomorrow.
Why are you so
Huh?
Why are you surprised?
I just want hot pot. Guys, I had hot pot like literally on Friday. Now I want more. Hey, Hero, how you doing? I feel like I haven't seen you in forever either. Has it been that long? I hope you're doing well. They got fired and was on, but they're records, so it'll be hard for them to get a job at any shipyard. Yeah, I gotcha. Hot pot. That's what I'm saying, Taco. That's what I'm saying, bro. Actually, do you mind if I call you Physical or Taco? You can yell at me. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. I love hot pot, bro. I need to eat like, I need to eat more veggies. I do. Not saying that as if I never do eat. I love vegetables. They are like my favorite thing, but they are so much better when they're in a broth, bro. They're so good. My daughter has been good. Thank you. She's asleep. Aw, she's just a little one. How old is she again? Like a month. I got back in the warm frame and been draining. Yes, that makes perfect sense. I was like, Hero hasn't been around. I notice when you guys are not around for a while. I notice. I'm like, what are they doing? I hope they're okay. I hope life's been treating them well and everything like that, you know? But like when you guys come around and you're like, hey, that means a lot. I appreciate it. Thank you. Warframe mentioned. Yes, Kiros also loves Warframe. Call me either. Most people call me Taco. If you call me Physical. One calls me PT. I'll answer all of them, IRL included. I'm crying, bro. I'm gonna call you Taco because I'm a big back and tacos make me think. She is 5. She's just a baby. When does she start school? Oh my goodness. Guys, kids are great. They're great. Like, I know I'm never gonna have my own. Like, I know. They also answered ethereal burrito. I believe it, bro. That's their evolved form. That's their evolved form. That is their final evolution right there. You have to unlock that shit. That's like locked behind a paywall type shit. That's what that is. You gotta make sure you have the money for that. Nah, bro. Genuinely speaking, tacos are great. And I listen. But now I got hot pot. Oh my god, I'm so excited for hot pot. I'm gonna get it. I want to get up before we go there. I'm so excited. That account is dead, by the way. Oh, did you actually make an account called Ethereal Burrito and it's gone? That's crazy. Next time school year starts, she'll be in school. Aww. When's the next time? That's this September for you guys? I don't know how schools is in Europe. Here in the States, we start like in like September and everything. And well, Some of us do. Some of us start in August. So that was that. It was a Minecraft account, but yes, I'm crying. Then it really is locked behind a paywall, guys. You gotta pay for the low price of a Minecraft account. You can too unlock it. Bro, I'm kidding. No, that's freaking crazy that you had that as a name too. You are dedicated to the bit, bro. Listen, I know a person of culture when I see one. That's actually pretty fucking funny. I have to play Minecraft again too. I know some people like want to play together, but like I like playing with mods, and I know some people can't play with mods, so because of the limitations. So I don't know. I'll have to look into it. But yeah, Minecraft is fun. Minecraft is great. Yeah, should go to school in late August. Oh, around my birthday. Hey, we celebrating for her too. Let's go. I'm excited for her. Bro, that's awesome. Listen. I personally, maybe some of y'all hate me or like that or what have you, but like I liked school. I actually liked school. I mean, just tag me when you get to hang. I got you, Kiros. Yee. When I was a kid, I liked school. School was fun. School was fun for me. Like, honestly, I had a great time with school for the most part. Literally, that's not to say it didn't have its issues. I was bullied, okay? Let me be real here. I was bullied, but it didn't last too long, and I was always like, I always had teachers that were looking out for me, so I was very blessed, very lucky. But yeah, I hated school until maybe high school, sort of, yeah. Wait, like, why did you hate school? Was it just because of like, oh, like it was boring and stuff like that? I loved school. I was a nerd with glasses and everything, bro. Same space, same. Let's go. I loved it. I hated school because I always finished everything early and had nothing to do for like 20 minutes each class. That makes sense. I would do the same thing, but I would normally have a book that I would read in class and everything like that. Like, that's what I would end up doing. I would just read in class. And my teachers loved it. They were like, you're reading? Oh my God, nobody likes reading. And I'm just like, I love reading. What the fuck do you mean? I did not love the social part of school, but the learning in high school, yeah. I did not mind the social parts, but in high school, I made friends that I look back now and think, nah, I didn't really care for them. I don't really care if I ever see them again, honestly, not to be mean, but it was obvious that we were friends through convenience, not friends because we actually liked each other. Remember what? Hey, shut up, you still in school. I'm a nerd too, yeah, not big into reading, but the physical in my name comes from getting a physics degree. You have a physics degree? Holy shit, bro. Yo, okay, never mind, guys. Go home. We got a freaking genius in our midst. What am I even doing here? Now I look ridiculous. Now I look like a fool. No, I'm joking. That's pretty fucking sick. I wish I could do that. Hey, Lani. Nah, bro. I genuinely wish I could do that. I wish I was like good with like science. I suck at science. I love reading. I always read and spent my time reading when I wasn't doing anything. Yeah, I have beauty in our midst. It's the streamer. Lonnie, stop. Now you giving me imposter syndrome for real now? Bro, no, rock that degree. Seriously, I have an English degree. You know how many of us there are? Like freaking like a dime a dozen. A dime a dozen. You, on the other hand, no. No more Riz. She be rizzing all the time. What do you mean? You're not banished? You're not banished. I'm thinking about how useless my degree is and how I wish I was someone cool who had a physics degree. Bruh, I wish I was cool. I wish I was great with science. A lot of people love science. I sucked at it. That and math, I was like really terrible at, but I still enjoyed like studying. Like that was the thing. I didn't mind studying so much. So, oh hush. Yeah, exactly, right? Nah, bro. I literally, rizzing all over is not sanitary. I mean, what? Listen to the physics person here. They know what's up. They know what's good. I'd trust them with anything. They could tell me that I was wrong about my firstborn, and I'd be like, you know what? You so real for that. My bad. Have some popcorn with me, bro. I'm crying. Popcorn is good. I actually like popcorn. Guys, I'm so excited for Hot Pot tomorrow now that I said it. I'm so happy. I had food, so I'm going to try and not spend money on a game. What game? Is it? You don't have a Switch 2, right? It's not Pocopia, is it? I've been playing that, and I feel like I'm terrible at the game, but it still keeps me busy, and it keeps, like I said, Resident Evil Requiem, everyone really likes that. It's a very popular game. You really should. Honestly, if it makes you happy and everything, go for it, you know? I personally just can't play those kind of games. Like, They just bother me after a while. It's 110. Oh. Oh, Bulgay says he got you. He got you. I know Bulgay. I know what he's about. Bulgay. I say this as a friend of yours as well. If you can do it, do it. Do it. I really missed since the joke was Resident Evil 6. I guess they learned their lessons. Oh, really? Nope, hang in there. I'm crying. No, don't do. I'd say do it. I'd say do it. Hell, I'll send you the money back to you, Bulgay. I'll send you the money back to you. Just for that. I'll do it. Was it really? Wait, was it really like Resident Evil 6 was like the worst and then they did better? I got bullied when I was younger, but I got tired of it when I was secondary school and learned martial arts and hit the gym and stopped them from bullying me. Hell yeah, Space! We love a fucking training arc. Let's go! I'm happy for you. That's freaking sick. Literally, my bullies just got bored too. And then I moved schools and the school was too big. Nobody really bullied each other. So it was actually a really good time. But nah, bro, I'm happy for you. Seriously, you really showed them. Makes me want to try playing an RI game. Oh, yeah. No, you're good, Space. Don't worry. I read it. It's still there. I read it. You know, I already cried driving home for the internet. Don't make me cry. That's what we should. It's a gift. It's a gift for the job. Let's go. Well, guys, send me a DM about it. I'll give you some money for it. We can go halvesies on it. We can just make it a shared gift. Like, honestly. As a congratulations for getting your job. That's what I'm saying. You got it. Yes. Yes. That's what I'm saying. Nah, bro. Literally, I'd never played any of the Resident Evil games. It's mainly because I'm not good with gore and things like that. Like, it just bothers me. It gets to me after a while. So I'm like, I'd rather not deal with it if I can. It's too much. It's too much. That's not my thing. I'd rather have eerie horror like this game is and everything like that than have, like, actual horror like that. And my parents are so happy and relieved. They were so worried. Hey, I'm happy for you. Like I said, dude. Like I said, I'm happy for you. Is Lonnie also a crybaby? I'm two crybabies and not gonna be the other. No, Lonnie is fucking like, bro, she's a fucking like unit. She knows what she's about. She's stronger than me. She's so fucking good at gaming, bro. It's not even a joke. Like, literally, she is a fucking hardcore gamer and she's great at what she does. Like, rating in final, she is fucking a beast, bro. She's insane. Playing other freaking games too, like literally playing like she played what's it called? That freaking like monkey game you were telling me about. Well, you also played like other Liza P and everything like that, and you did amazing. You did great. What are you talking about? She's such a bro. If you guys are not following Lonnie, follow. Yes, Black Myth Wukong. I saw her play, bro. I would have thrown my controller against a fucking wall playing that game. She was a fucking meticulous, badass person right there. You know what I'm saying? Like, freaking insane. She knew what she was about. She cleared that shit after like a few tries. I was like, yo, I could not. I would fucking throw my controller. I would have been so fucking pissed. I would have been so angry, bro. Oh my god, hydrating? No. Guys. Oh my god, guys. Guys, wait, what? What have you started, Dandy? Good job, everyone, bruh. Thank you for the bit, bro. What have you started, bro? You know what it is? It's because I had to cool off. My rizzing of Lonnie had to cool the hell off, bro. I know. What can I say? My wifey does things to me. I don't know what to say. Yeah, you guys had space. That's what I'm saying. I saw their names. I was like, hello? What? Graduation page. Wait, is that? So I'm going to buy for her on Steam. Go, do it, bro. Do it. Listen, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. You are super special. Shut up. You're special to me. You're special to me. How about that? Bro, nah, guys. Thank you for the hydrates. I've been reading all day. I need to freaking, like, I need to cool off. I need to cool off. Nah, but seriously, follow Lonnie if you haven't already. She's freaking badass. She's really good at what she does. I literally wish I was as cool as her. Every single day, I was like, bro. She be doing some crazy shit. I'm like, bro, I wish I was cool. I wish I was cool like Taco, too, with that physics degree. I'm not gonna get over that. We have a genius in our midst, bro.
You're the coolest thing ever.
Aww. Thank you. My husband said it, so now I feel alright. I didn't finish Liza P. Play it, Akira. It's not that hard. Really? I feel like I would find a way to make it hard, is the problem. I feel like I'd find a way to make it an issue. You feel me? Another hydrate. Actually, I'm almost out of water now because of that. I literally have like a sip left. And the water bottles are upstairs, and I'm too lazy. Nah. Much kinder introduction to Souls genre than, say, Dark Souls. Gotcha. Maybe. I'll think about it, but I'm really not good at those kind of... Like, here's the thing. I'm a variety gamer. Like, I play a variety of games. I'm willing to give a game a try, which is why I have that redeem for people, like, if you want me to try a game. Make it 0. You're gonna make it 0 by saying hi to me? I'm fucking crying. That's why I have that one redeem to suggesting it, because I'll try it. The only games I will not play is anything with gore. I cannot play anything with gore in it. Horror games, too, it depends. It does depend on the horror game, too. I need another 10k points. I'm crying, bro. Nah, see, like, that's what I'm saying. I'm always willing to try something at least once. And we had some good games. I think I'm going to play Expedition on my own time, because it was actually a really interesting game. So I think I'll play that on my own time. I'm going to play Bayonetta on my own time as well, because it keeps glitching and I don't want to like keep fighting with it like on stream, so I'm gonna play it on my own time so that way I can deal with it myself. But Battleship Brigade I do want to bring back into this too. That was a lot of fun. I think even though I suck at making these kind of dishes, it was something at least. Valhalla I'll probably play more of and everything. I've been playing a lot of visual novels these days, guys, on stream. I don't know if you've noticed. Maybe I should make a visual novel like week or something like that. Make it like a thing for a little while, just to get through all the visual novels we have. So there's quite a bit. Let me see here. What if I give you the most complicated game I know? What's the complicated game you know? I probably wouldn't play it. Mimesis? What's Mimesis? It would make you play Souls game. I wouldn't if I have some game. I have something else in mind. Gotcha. All I wish was I was a better baker. Tomorrow I'll bake my first bread and we'll keep postponing. Oh, you're gonna try baking? Bro, I tried baking. I cannot bake for the life of me. It's troublesome, bro. It's troublesome. Like, I suck at baking. Cooking, like, freaking, like, steaming things, stir frying, like, boiling, anything like that. I can do that stuff. I can't bake. I suck at baking. So, wifey, once I get in a routine with work, do we want to go back to Raft? I'll see. I have to, like, I'm doing a collab with Lonnie. Not Lonnie. Wow, shit, you're right here with me. With Mari, Mistlock, and Adrian. And then I'm trying to see if I can do an Overwatch collab with Crispy Nips. And then after that, I might take a break from collabs again, just so I can breathe for a second. And then I'll let you know. I can do cakes. I never baked breads, though. I can't do anything. I need a few weeks to settle into a work week. Yeah, so it'd be like a few weeks. So like we'll talk about it and everything. Hearts of Iron 4 basically is a World War II strategy game where you stare at the map for 5 hours. It's very entertaining. I question my life choices now. Bro, strategy games are fun for me, but I suck at them. I played Crusader Kings and I suck at Crusader Kings, bro. I literally, like, anything strategy related, I suck at. I literally suck at. Like, I try though. Like, one thing you guys will notice is that I try. I always do try. Like, no matter what game you give me. And literally, if I know I suck at something in the game, I'll pull a walkthrough up. Like, I'm not ashamed. I know where I'm at. I'm not a pro gamer. I am simply a casual gamer who enjoys their time just doing whatever. The game you just named, I cannot spell his name, by the same company that made Hearts of Iron 4. The game I just named. Not Raft. What was the game? I like to suffer, so I play Souls games in Ulti-Raid. Yeah. Oh, Crusader Kings 3? Yeah, Crusader Kings is like It was fun, but I kept fucking up, bro.
Hey, baby.
I eventually made my hold on one sec, babe. I eventually made my freaking like my character lose their entire country and only have fucking like a tiny bit of land to live on. What's up?
You like my new ride?
What's your new ride? You sent it to me?
Yeah.
Let me see. Ew.
Was that a yes?
It's ugly. Look at this. What is this from?
One's human.
Once Human? That's gross. I'm sorry. That's gross. Not for me. Nah. That is Once Human? Yeah. Not for me. I think I'll pass, thank you. It's so... like, I am very particular when it comes to, like I said, I'm willing to try a game once, depending on, like, what people recommend and everything, but I typically do not go for the weird stuff, normally. I typically go for cozy games. Actually, I'm a big cozy gamer, which is why I've been throwing my time into Pocopia. Pocopia is fun, but I think I suck at it. But I also think I'm not playing it correctly, and I just looked up a thing on it.
Not play correctly.
Yeah, but, like, there's
you
a lot...
can play, like, in a way that isn't efficient, but that's it.
Yeah. Bulgay, did you? Did you, Bulgay? Did you? He did! That's what I'm saying! Hey, Bulgay, look at you! I'll send you the money for it too, by the way. I'm waiting for it to come to PS5, on God. Once Human you're waiting for? That's what my husband's playing right now.
What did I do?
You're playing Once Human. We were just talking about it.
I was human one.
Now let's go! Congrats on your job, Lonnie! Now you got a whole game to play. Let's go! Paradox Interactive makes the strategy games like oh, yeah. He got you the DLC too? Bulgay, you freaking badass. Holy shit. You cannot play once. Wait, why not? What made you stop, Taco? That, bro, Bulgay's a fucking Chad, bro. Bulgay's out there, bro. Making moves. Literally. Respect. Bulgay, am I playing this before Expedition 33? Or still Expedition 33 first? I've been playing that. I've not been playing it. I played it the one time, and I need to go back into it. He got a Resident Evil, the newest Resident Evil with the DLC. He spoiled her for her job. She got a new job, so we celebrating. He bought me. Hey, that's all good. What? I see nothing wrong with that. I see nothing wrong with that. I was very incredibly upset that change to the pollution zones, a particular part where my base gets damaged inside them. Oh, I guess two of us are. Yes, you guys are. Space kept their job, and freaking Lonnie got a new one. I'm happy for you guys, yo. Listen. Nothing but respect for you guys. Nothing. You guys are awesome. You guys are freaking fantastic. I literally, Taco, I don't know. I don't think I'd be able to play that. So wait, are you saying like it just got easier when you wanted it to stay as hard mode or something? A Grim person, I have no problem with that, yeah. Wifey, that means you stay away from my Steam. Oh, your stream, you mean? You pick, I'm fine to play either first, yeah. Sure, I need to add her on Steam as well. Also, Yuaki, so I can spoil you guys. You guys do not need to spoil me. I am perfectly okay. The only games I like, guys, the reason why it's so hard to buy games for me is because the only games I like are like super cozy games, and I don't play any AAA games unless they're one, cozy related, and two, they just come out of the woodwork. And most of the time I can get myself my own games, so you guys don't have to worry about it, you know? All the other stuff like Stone of Opponent become more dangerous, sure, fine, but damaging my base just to make acid that much harder to farm sucks. Oh, so they made it worse? I'm sorry, that fucking sounds terrible. I would be fucking frustrated too. So you have to, like, what, redo everything again? As Windows 3 essential crisis due to the age he was turning just a few months after the game came out. Oh, you turned 33? Bro, that's not me for another year. I'm turning 32 this year. That's crazy. I was just thinking about that, too. My husband's turning 33 this year. I'd be like, listen, if you ever fucking leave me, I'm jumping off the nearest fucking building. Like, dead ass. Like, if you ever go. I'm like, I'm not sticking around. And remember was a thing on Steam that I would add her. Throwing, bruh, of course you would. You remember in Zombies? Yes. I'm also very close. No, you're not, Aid. Shut up. No, you're not. I was talking about it. I was thinking about it before. Like, if anything, like, if anything like that happened in Expedition, if it happened like here, like that, and my husband was gone, I'd be like, you know what, guys, it's been fun. I'm gonna lay here like a lump and just wait for the sweet bits of hell to take me. Honestly, just let it be. At this point, what am I doing with my life? I'm not doing anything, bro. Nah. I'll like literally. I would just be like, nah, that's it. I'm calling it. It's so tragic. It's so sad. It was so sad. I was like, oh, I didn't expect that. It's insane. But I do need to go back to it. I do. I need to go back to it. Anyways, I'm going back to this right now. But I'm happy for you, Lonnie. Congrats, Lonnie. Congrats, Space. And you know, you guys are all awesome. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for sharing your stories with me too. It makes me happy. Even if I'm like tired or like that, if I hear good news, I'm like, hell yeah, bro. Now I got a big smile on my face. Now it's great. You know what I'm saying? I think it counts down, actually, Aid. I think it counts down. Well, boss, I think that's about does it. Right, let's call it for tonight. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh. Oh god, what is that? Huh? Boss, what's wrong? Don't tell me you're going senile. Damn it, it was that case all along. Boss, what is it? Is there something over there? Ah! Such deep sorrow, a resentful memory is flowing into my mind. Those who deceive with falsehoods and forever in eternal darkness. Falsehoods and just hung up forever. I'm missing something here anyway. Kill them. Kill them. Those who spread lies. Kill them all. You've acquired the power of the cursed stone, the evergreen beach. You can use it to kill those who intentionally try to mislead you. Use the curse button when someone lies to you. Gotta play it to find out. Yeah, I think there's somebody hanging over there. That one YouTuber that his name I forgot. Oh, don't fucking talk about that. That was fucked. This story was so goofy though. I can't believe there's a curse actually tied to this. I'll like reread it. Once upon a time in North Okurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Gardens. It was so impressive the house became known among the people as the beech residence. Somehow no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the evergreen beech. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This has led people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. That's what I'm saying. I didn't take this seriously. Curse power kills by hanging one who tries to mislead the curse bearer with false statements. Resentful memory. He deceives us with his so-called rite of resurrection. The man who tricked the people with his false dark art swings from a rope. They thought the man had escaped the previous night, but oddly enough, he was found hanging in the garden of the daimyo's mansion that morning. The man, a local named Jinkichi, was known for his kind temperament and skill in crafting netsuke crafts. While his life wasn't always easy, he was optimistic, the type to smile through whatever life threw at him. He was the kind of man who would take care of those who didn't have anyone else to rely on. The prosperity that the ukiyo-e boom brought must have been what fanned the flames of his greed. The old craftsman was found in a miserable state, as if sentenced to some cruel fate. Perhaps he ended his own life, unable to bear the weight of his crime. But dead men tell no tales, and the people thought of him as a bad man even in death. He hung there for days, till his neck stretched horrifically, a visage of pain and still etched on his face. It is clear he must have struggled greatly as he died, his flesh marked with dark scars that were where the rope wrapped around his whole body. The beech's tree's leaves do not fall, and neither did the man's body hanging from it, as the mansion's owner was not at home. Another unfortunate event. The people held their tongues, fearing divine punishment, but the rumors persisted nonetheless. Thanks so much, Headmaid. Have a good night. Have a good night. Get some rest. Alright, I'll keep lurking while I'm sleeping. Yes, get some rest. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. If you're looking for a visual notice, Danganronpa. I have played Danganronpa. I have. Danganronpa is interesting. It's a very interesting thing. I haven't played it in forever, though, so I'm willing to replay it. Here's the thing about some of these games, right? Like, I remember them vaguely, but I don't remember them completely. So I might replay them. Well, shit. The guy was a terrible person and did that. A mysterious impulse seeped into my soul like thick black tar. Now, kill Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Bruh. That's the thing. I don't think this guy wants the right, though. Boss. Boss, what's the matter? Don't tell me you already went senile. Sorry. I'm fine. You might be having this in spiritual successor called Rain Code? Ooh, I don't think I know that one. I'll have to look it up. Arium, yes, I have some bad news. Oh no, your senility is kicking in, isn't it? No, we've got a bit of trouble on our hands. Looks like we'll be working some overtime. We're not going home tonight. Huh? What are you talking about? Alright. Now we got his unlocked. We can't complete hers just yet. I don't think. Because we need to remove the guy's thing. And we can't continue hers until a certain point too. So I guess we'll continue these guys till we get there. Summary of previous events. Tsutsumi and Jun are sorting through the facts in the scene of Officer Hajime Yoshimi's mysterious death. Tsutsumi denies the existence of the right of resurrection until the cursed echo of the Evergreen Beach appears before them. Also, hold on. Okay. It doesn't really tell much. Okay. 12 a.m. So this is really early. We have to see if we can grab that one guy's freaking cursed object. Okay, so let me get this straight, boss. The right of resurrection really exists. And to use it, you have to kill people using the power of curses from the 7 mysteries of Honjo. And the curse you have is from the story of the Evergreen Beach that's told in this area. Is that right? Yeah, pretty much. You're quick on the uptake. You weren't your usual silly self when you were explaining, so I knew you were telling the truth. I'm never silly. The only thing I have trouble believing is that you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. I mean, talk about paranormal. I thought you didn't believe in any of that. It's not that I don't believe in it. My familiarity with it is why I tried not to get too close. Are you just being a sore loser, not used to admitting you were wrong? I'm sorry, Ario is such a freaking, like, I like him, bro. Look at that cheesy grin he got, bro. Yeah, you can look at me like that any day. I got you, bro. Oh, shut up and listen to me.
House. No hot pot.
Yeah, I'm mostly all good purple. No, I want hot pot. Oh, shut up and listen to me. Don't point in trying to hide things anymore. We won't get anywhere if you don't understand this, so listen up. Please just listen. You don't have to keep saying it. I'm listening. We don't have time to waste. We'll talk as we walk. Hey, wait for me, boss. I guess we go to Ryogoku Bridge. I don't think this guy is the type to freaking, like, kill anyone, so I don't think I'll ever use his curse. Sorry, I just want to double check one thing. You're telling the truth, right? This isn't a side effect of your senility? It's the truth, not like I can prove it, though. Revealing the existence of a secret department is against the rules, even to a fellow cop. But this is an emergency. I need his help. I'll tell him. And I, like, look around. I guess I can. I guess I have to just talk to him. He's not stupid, but he can sure be slow sometimes. Though I think that positivity of his may come in handy at some point. I'm sure you already know this, but this is all top secret. Not sharing with anyone. Right, you can trust me not to. But no, I just can't believe it. I heard rumors that you used to be a member of the secret division attached to the security bureau. I can't believe we actually have a department called Paranormal Affairs. Yeah, I'm sure it comes as a shock. I couldn't believe it myself. I thought the higher-ups were messing with me. Really had me worried for a while there. No, this is incredible. That's the whole reason I became a cop. I was always fascinated by secret agencies and stuff. You serious? But thinking about it, it totally makes sense. If curses and spirits really do exist, then of course we need a special department to protect citizens from them. You seem a bit too eager to believe all this. And hang on, I thought you joined up because of me. Come on, boss. Do you only have one favorite food? You can like more than one thing. Yeah, whatever. See, that's what I'm saying. He's speaking my language. Have a good night, Purple. Yeah, whatever. In any case, the official stance is that the supernatural doesn't exist, so Paranormal Affairs operates in secrets. Still not sure why they stuck me there. Those 4 years, I worked nothing but cases involving the supernatural. Paranormal Affairs Bureau. Although officially called the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division Special Security Unit, Paranormal Affairs Bureau is more commonly referred to as simply as Paranormal Affairs. Only a handful of people know of its existence, even with the police force. As the name suggests, it specializes in the investigation and resolution of cases involving paranormal phenomena. Since the existence of paranormal phenomena is not public knowledge, nor is it readily believed by the general population, the Bureau's activities are conducted in the utmost secrecy. Currently, there are only 5 members, including the chief. The Bureau has a network of psychic contacts around the country who assist with their cases, including Mio Kurosuzu. The Bureau undertakes investigations into any suspicious stories that cross their desks, though the vast majority turn out to be hoaxes. Due to the sheer volume of cases, closed-lipped, experienced detectives without paranormal abilities of their own, such as Tetsuo Tsutsumi, are sometimes assigned to investigate. The current chief of Paranormal Affairs is a man named Kiryu Nagagoshi. He was born to a family of psychics who have been involved in keeping the world safe from paranormal phenomena for generations and has served as Mio Kurosuzu's mentor since discovering her. Kiryu is an elusive figure. Very few have met him in person. He is rarely seen in the office. It is said that this is because he has often been the target of curses. However, some theorize that it is in fact because Kiryu is not actually a flesh and blood at all. His seat in his office is usually occupied by a Nue, a legendary creature found in Japanese folklore. The Nue resembles an ordinary white thrush and acts as a curious messenger, leading to bizarre scenes of police officers earnestly reporting their findings to a bird. The term Nagagoshi case serves as a code name used to refer to cases under the investigation by Paranormal Affairs. I think it's the UK that actually does have like a whole like thing for ghosts. Like they have a department for ghosts or something like that. I believe that was them that had that. I could be wrong though. Persons of interest updated. I know about that secret. They have been trying to look for me. If you guess I'm not real, I'm a fragment of all you're meant. Oh my god. Everything you see, I've never existed. I'm not here. I'm not here. I'm not here. I hate to break it to you, but you're kind of here, bro. Your messages are a testament to that. That's what they are. Jun area. The fresh-faced police detective from Shogo-okie met at Midoricho Park. Jun is a young detective with Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division with the rank of sergeant. See, it's the rank of sergeant. Wow, sergeant. He literally has some stuff underneath him. Jun encountered a cursed echo while investigating the mysterious death of his colleague, Hajime Yoshimi, in the former Yasuda Gardens with Tetsuo Tsutsumi. When Tetsuo explained to him that the supernatural is real, he accepted this fact without a moment's hesitation and vowed to help his partner and solve the case. Born to a relatively well-off household, Jun developed a healthy sense of self-esteem and an optimistic outlook on life. Although watching action movies and detective series as a kid instilled in him a desire to help those in need, it was the sight of Tetsuo Tsutsumi, who was in charge of investigating a case Jun was involved in as a student, that truly inspired him to become a police officer. While Jun still maintains a strong respect for Tetsuo, he also gets much enjoyment out of making casual cracks to get a rise out of the veteran officer. As an adult, Jun continues to hold on to the faint hope that the world is as he pictured it in his youth, a thrilling place in which superhuman heroes do battle against secret evil organizations. He attended the police academy with Richter Kai, who is now a private investigator. The two initially became friendly when Jun found Richter holed up alone in a reference room scouring over old crime data, and invited him to go bowling, a popular pastime during this era. See, that's what I'm saying. He's being sergeant doesn't mean anything. You've been sergeant doing the bare minimum serving 4 years. Just looking at a rookie with only that much time. He still worked for it, though, did he not? Like, he has to have some experience now. It's not like he just sat there the whole time. Bulky's like, no. Why you gotta hate on my boy Jun, bruh? Why you gotta hate on him? I love him. You gonna hurt me? Take away the man I love? No, I'm joking. I'm kidding. Hey, you! Someone's watching us. Doesn't look like they're gonna run. Let's just keep an eye on them for now. Revealing existence is against rules, even to a fellow cop. But this is an emergency. He needs help. I'll tell him. So, do you know have it? Have what? Spirit sense, of course. Are you what they call spiritually gifted? Nope, never felt anything at all. Even if I did, I'd be a lightweight at best. 1 beer and I'm down for the count. Oh. Huh. Oh my god. Is that how people in the field quantify someone's spirit sense? Like how much liquor they can handle? Nope, that's just me. I thought it helped get the point across. I'm fucking crying. And squares, circle is not squares, circle is not squares. All these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle. All these squares. Yeah, bro. We all do, Aid. You're not unique. You're good. My sergeant who had out for me did only 4 years, so he was God's gift to mankind. He really didn't do anything in the road, even had to be corrected a few times with his law. He always try and pull rank. But this is also okay, but like here's the other thing too, and I'm wondering if this might be a key difference in this, right? They're in Japan. Like, I feel like things are stricter in Japan when it comes to this stuff. And I'm not saying that to gas up Japan. Like, they have a lot of fucking issues and everything like that. But aren't they hard asses when it comes to their jobs and everything? I feel like he'd have to be, like, really, like, put on for that. I'm not unique. Ouch. I'm kidding, bro. I'm saying you're not uniquely crazy. We are all crazy in this together. That's why you're here. That's why you're with us. All these squares that make a circle still go in the square hole. True. True. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Like, hold on. And then becomes charter course. Okay, so it's still 2 to 4 years and everything like that. So it's not much different. Wait, is this? Oh, that's self-defense forces. Maybe I should clarify police? Maybe? Yeah, oh, 6 to 12 months, so even less. Followed by several years. Oh, nope. Hold on. Several years of on the job. So several years it takes to be that. So initial 6 to 12 months of training, and then you need several years experience as a patrolman. So it's a lot. Right, I'm hoping they don't have the same problems, but then again, a lot of the basic police haven't faced some of the things I did, not knocking them. Like you said, we are different countries. Yeah. Several years can be 4. Every time, as an English major, you have no idea how much it bothers me when people say several years and it's not 7 years or more. Like, it bothers me. But that's just how, like, language is. It's just how they are. It's the same thing with a few, right? Like, a few is supposed to be 3 or 4, and maybe a little more, depends. Like, you definitely don't want to go more than 5, at least. But when people say a couple, they'll sometimes say a couple, and it goes up to 3. Like, that's not a couple. That's not a couple. You don't say a couple days and you mean 3 days. Couple days is 2. It bothers me so much. Yes. Like, I get it. It's a whole, like, linguistic, like, thing and everything like that going on. But it just, oh, my God, it bothers me. I'm like, stop. My husband does it all the time. He'll say, it's been a couple days. I'm like, oh, so, like, it was, like, 2 days ago. And he's like, no, like, three days ago. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. The couple thing annoys me so much sometimes. That's what I'm saying. But people do it. They do it. Let me ask my husband right now, babe. When I say a couple days, how many days do you think that means?
I always think it means like 3, but you say it's 2.
See my point. You're not the only one.
What?
You're not the only one who thinks like that.
Yeah, because if it was 2, you just fucking say 2.
Yeah, see, Kiros is saying 2 as well. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
and so we need to make prediction to have people say triple days instead of couple. I know it's 2. Yeah, there's some. You'd be surprised. My husband's not the only one. There's lots of people who have said, like, it's like 3. And I'm like, what makes you think 3?
Because if you wanted to say 2, say 2.
But a couple is 2.
A couple is so many more syllables than 2.
Oh my God.
Just say 2. It's faster.
My husband, bro. Anyway, I always have to make sure with customers when they say couple. Yeah. 2, right? No, 4. What the fuck? That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, I can understand a few. A few is like, you know, like a handful or whatever like that. Whatever, you know? But like a couple? I can't stand the linguistic part of it just pisses me off. No, that's just me. Thought I'd help get the point across. Oh, huh. Sorry, seems like I keep disappointing you. No, it's not your fault, boss. At the risk of disappointing you yet again, I'll tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually something you're born with. It's tough to develop it later on. What? So there's no hope for me? No, say it isn't so. Of course you were interested. Well, you never know. You may have some hidden potential. I know there's a high schooler who's got so much spare since she works on the front lines. I say work, but she wasn't paid because it was supposedly part of her training. Yikes, that makes it seem like being in violation of Article 69 of the Labor Standards Act. Wow, you really know the law. No comment. Even the occult field has workers' rights issues, huh? That guy's still over there. See, yeah, 2 might be faster, but couple is literally defined as 2. That's what I'm saying, Taco. Taco knows that. I'm about to trust anyone with a physics degree. They know what they're about. You could tell me the sky is red, and I'd be like, you know what? You so right. My bad. You would be 3 to 4, several 5 or more. That's what I'm saying, yeah. That's kind of the mindset I have. Several for me, though, is 7 or more, but, like, I also understand people using 5 for that. All right, hold on. Let's see. So what do we do now? We got this rite of resurrection and the curse echoes of the 7 mysteries of Hanjo. The curse is being spread out around the city is a bit of an emergency. Is it that bad? I'll put it this way. It's like handing out guns all over town. Jeez, that's real bad. It is. So we need to find the source and put a stop to it before something terrible happens. Usually that'd be a job for paranormal affairs, but I talked to them on our way here. The main team is tied up till tomorrow night. So they told me to deal with it myself. Said it'd be fine since I have some experience. Huh? What? Then that overtime you mentioned means, yep, you're gonna help me, partner. All right, let's do this. He's fucking great, bro. I mean, dust on parts of this guy literal red. What I say? What I say? You be knowing shit. That's what you about. You be knowing shit. Here I am just like, ah, yes, the sky is blue. Taco out here just like, you do know it sometimes turns red, right? I'm like, shit, you so real. You so right for that, bro. It's like handing out guns all over town. Meanwhile, Texas. That's what I'm saying. Isn't that crazy? But you know, in Japan, it's like a big deal. All right, let's do this. You seem a bit too eager to dive into all this. You really have no reservations working on a case you know nothing about? You said it was an emergency. I didn't think we had a choice. I'm just trying to be logical about this, boss. You really are something. I might actually be nice having you around. Why, thank you. All right. So, what exactly do we do? If these curses are connected to the 7 mysteries, then the people who have the others should be here in town. Right, if there's 7 of them, that means there are 6 more out there. And we have to stop them all before they kill someone with their curses. If we can, we should find and collect all the curse stones. But boss, from what you said earlier, killing a curse bearer gets you closer to completing the rite of resurrection. Won't your life be in danger if they find out you're a curse bearer? Pretty much. We can't let that happen. Should you even be out here right now? Hiding would only be a waste of time. The mystery of the one-sided reed is associated with Ryogoku Bridge. I was hoping we'd be quick enough to run into a one-sided reed's curse bearer. No such luck, it seems. Well, if nothing else, maybe word will spread that the cops are on the lookout and people will behave. That's putting a lot of trust in whoever these other people are. But it's possible that other curse bearers with the same idea will come here. Talk to anyone you see who seems suspicious. Eric, that means someone who may have had the power of a curse. Understood in that case. Why don't I ask that guy who's been watching us this whole time? You noticed him too? Well, good luck. Hey, you there. Sorry to bother you, but I have some questions. I'm with the police. Thanks for your cooperation. I'll be asking you a few things, Mr. Yutaro Namigaki. That's your name, correct? Yes, I don't mind answering your questions. You're a detective. Did something happen? Oh, right. Lots of things have been happening around here. Like people dying. So what to make of this guy? Okay, so can I look around, making sure? Oh, okay. That's what that does. If this were a normal case, I'd be fine letting him take the reins. But curses are involved here. I should take over. Boss, let's talk to this guy. Okay, so... The man identifies himself as Yutaro Namigaki, a 21-year-old college student. He was watching us so calmly. We need to be careful with this guy. So what is it you're doing here? It must be the incident at the former Yasuda Gardens. The dead policeman? I can't imagine a detective would come all the way out here otherwise. Huh? Say, Mr. Detective, have you ever heard of the Evergreen Beach? The 7 mysteries of Hanjo, right? One of the 7 mysteries of Hanjo, right? Why do you ask? His name being Shadow Figure, first name Shadowy, second name Figure, it would be funnier. Guy was watching in the dark corner when he was born. Basically, he was just standing there, bro. And we were just like, hello, you, how you doing? Like, honestly, like, what were we supposed to do, you know? Why do you ask? I was just looking for it. Actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it. If it's the Evergreen Beach you're after, you'd be better off looking around the former Yasuda Gardens than here. Oh, you know a lot about this. But that's what I thought. Detectives, you have the cursed stone of the Evergreen Beach, don't you? You! How did you know? Area, you idiot. Well, that was much easier than expected. Oh, crap. Sorry. It was simple interference. I figured you would have taken the curse if you were just in the gardens. If you know that, then. You must be a curse bearer yourself. I have no intentions of hiding anything. I plan to tell you from the start. Look. This is my cursed stone. I believe it's called the Foot Washing Mansion. That's right, but are you sure about this? I'm not so rash that I kill someone as soon as I found out they were a curse bearer, not without talking to them first. You're the same, aren't you, detective? You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person. Let's speak as equals, shall we? Yeah, I'm not killing him. I feel like this freaking... See, Arios, listen, he's a little hot-blooded. What can I say? What can I say? I feel like it goes against this detective's morals to kill anybody. Bro was played like a violin. Leave my baby boy June alone. He's only doing his best. He's only doing his best. Bruh. But yeah, I'm not going to use my curse as a detective. I feel like this goes against everything he was taught, so... Yeah. Bro broke under no pressure. Let's speak as equals, shall we? Boss? Sure, we'd rather solve this amicably, too. He really is a curse bearer. He may only be talking to us to try and activate his curse. I'll have to be wary of anything he asks me to do. I could tackle him, pin him to the ground, but that might actually have something to do with his curse. Any slip of the tongue would get us killed. I have to try and discern what activates his curse. So what do I do? But before we talk, there's something I should tell you. This is my curse stone, the Evergreen Beach, just like you thought. What? What, boss? Why would you tell him? As for how the curse works... Boss, are you having another senior moment? If you tell him that, it hangs to death anyone who would try to mislead me. So if you try to lie to me, the cursed stone will let me know. I don't have to use it to tell. Understand? Whoa, really? That's super useful. I see. Understood. That's a pretty useful power for a detective. Now then, let's talk. Damn, it seems I've lost the upper hand. No point for petty tricks then. I'll be honest with you. I'm not using the curse. So far, so good. There's someone I want to bring back, so I'd like your assistance in collecting soul dregs. Can't help you. Please, all you have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are. Sorry, but as a police officer, I can't just go looking the other way and let you go. Please, if you help me, I'll let you two go as well. Is that a threat? No. It's your final warning. Of my curse, the Foot Washing Mansion. Did you really think you'd escape it just by being careful? It didn't matter to me which of you was the curse bearer. I'll be taking both your soul dregs anyway. Wait, Namigaki. The Foot Washing Mansion is a powerful curse and so simple to activate. It is ready whenever I need it. There's no escape from the voice of my feet. Ariel, get out of here. Hurry, I'll find you later. What? Oh, okay. Too late. Hear the voice of my curse echo. Hear this voice of his curse echo? What? Why isn't my curse echo working? Because I didn't turn the freaking thing on, bro? I kept that shit off. I was like, nah, bro. Is that a Stan? Is that a JoJo reference? I do not know, bro, because I never watched JoJo. I didn't turn the fucking volume back on, so, like, honestly speaking, he's just stuck like this. What? Why is my curse echo working? Impossible. This never happened. What's happening? I didn't hear anything. Ariel, now, grab him. Right. Namagaki, get down. Ah, damn it. Boss, here, his curse stone. Good work. Give it to me. Curse stone acquired, the Foot Washing Mansion. Damn it, why? What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up? I haven't even touched you. You can't consider that insult of a police officer. Let him go. All we need is the stone. How could this happen? My right of resurrection. Give it up. The right was too good to be true from the start. I don't know what happened to you, but you better off mourning whoever you lost the right way. Now get out of here. Damn it. Phew, that was a close one, huh, boss? You'd probably be dead if he had activated his curse. Yeah, I'm not sure what, but something stopped his curse from... Are you okay? Does it have another curse stone? Does he have another curse stone hurt? Yeah, the curse from this one is flowing into me too. Oh no. I saw what activates the curse of the foot washing mansion and the resentful memories bound to it. I see. I always thought this one was one of the stranger of the 7 mysteries. Now I know why. This sure is something. What did you see? Let's save that for later. All you need to know for now is that it's a particularly powerful curse. We're lucky we took it from him quickly. Phew. Alright, the foot mansion one. The fucking gross one. This is a story of something that occurred in the dead of night in the residence of Mikasacho, modern-day South Warigesui Street in Kamizawa. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot drenched in blood smashed through the ceiling. Wash, it commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. Kills by crushing one who hears the command, wash. A resentful memory. It says power of an enemy stando. I'm fucking crying. She was an accomplished omiyaji. Alas, she did not use her talents for the good of the world or the people, but for her own selfish pursuit of beauty. After a fierce battle, the woman dragged herself through the streets. It was like something had gnawed away at her body. Will I die? I've already obtained what I needed. As long as I have this. Suddenly, a terrible realization dawned on her. Her legs wouldn't move. She fell to the ground. What was happening? Surprised, she looked down. Her foot, once so beautiful and delicate, had grown ulcerated and rotten. He got her. She was on the verge of death and covered in filth to boot. Crawling to a nearby house, her breath caught in her throat. The curious residents opened up, but recoiled from what they saw. My foot is so filthy. Please, someone, quickly. The woman expired while mumbling something unintelligible, and so ended the life of a woman consumed by evil. Damn, so she was, like, taking part in something, and that's what happened to her. R.I.P. Well, that makes one stone. Where do we go now? Visit all the places associated with mysteries while it's still dark out. You have to do that all over again? I hope they aren't as aggressive as him, but people do crazy things to bring back someone they love. It seems that the hatred the cursed stones are imbued with makes people more willing to kill. Really? Then what about you, boss? I'm fine. I may not have any spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this stuff. That's why they loved me in Paranormal Affairs. So you are spiritually gifted after all. Alright, let's head to the next place. Alright, we need to keep going. Oh, this is good. We might be able to take the freaking curse stone from this guy, and then we can continue on Yako's story. Tsutsumi and Eri decide to collect the curse stones as soon as possible before they became the cause of an unprecedented tragedy. The two obtained the foot washing mansion from Yutaro Namigaki and headed to their next destination. Midoricho Park. Alright. Well, if it isn't Lance, Lizard. How are you doing, child? You'd laugh, but I actually made a Lala, bro. I actually did. For a meme. And then I deleted it again. No, I'm joking. I didn't delete it yet. I might, though. Oh, you know. Excuse me. Sorry to bother you, but we had some questions for you. Alright, this is important. We need to take this guy's stone. What? Are you with the police? I haven't done anything. Don't worry, this isn't an interrogation or anything. We just want to talk. You're Hideki Araishi, right? The historian? We know who you are, so this won't take long. Araishi. Sorry, I said his name wrong. But since we saw you here, we'd like to ask you a couple questions. Well, let's get it over with. I'm a busy man. Hideki Araishi. He says he's a local historian, but supposedly he knows more about the rite of resurrection than anybody. The fact that he's here at this time of night, it's plenty possible that he's a curse bearer. Just AFKing with normal players in 14. Oh yeah? Where are you at? Like in freaking Limsa? Questioning people like this can put unnecessary stress on them depending on their position. This guy is pretty sharp. I'll have to play it safe and only push him when I see an opening. Boss, let's just ask Hideki some questions. Okay, so we're good. From appearances, it's hard to imagine the small, bookish, well-spoken man being very dangerous. But in this day and age, you never know. I should be careful. Now, Mr. Arashi, what were you doing here at this time of night? Doing research, of course. Day or night, information never sleeps. That's an admirable philosophy. You know, your research has been quite the talk around town. What was it they were saying? You discovered something about the book of... The Book of Fates? It's obvious you don't know a thing. It's the Record of Fates. How rude. Yeah, that's it. Sorry about that. I should have done my research. But it's true that you found some kind of ritual in that book, right? What? Don't tell me you want to know how to carry out the rite of resurrection too. To be perfectly honest, I'm tired of people asking me about it all the time. None of you even care about the local history. You just come crawling out of the woodwork when something interesting comes up. Looks like I hit a nerve. If you think you can force me to tell you because you're a policeman, you're sorely mistaken. Okay, so that's no different. Was the research you were doing just now also related to the rite of resurrection? Well, yes, that's right. What exactly were you looking for? I have no reason to tell you that. You wouldn't understand anyway. Was the research you were doing... Okay. That's just not the thing. Are you doing all this research so you can use the rite of resurrection yourself? If you're a policeman, do you really think people can be brought back to life? Everyone I meet. Pitiful. Huh? So you don't believe in the rite? Whether it's real or not has nothing to do with my research. Nah, I'm in my inn because people are scary. How are they scary? What happened? The real end game, for real. Such things are better left to the occult freaks. Or so I thought. Things changed. It has become necessary for me to pursue the right. So now I pray that it is real. What changed? I'm sure you can imagine the funds for my research. I received a large amount of funding for seeking the rite of resurrection. If I find it, I'll receive a sum so great that I'll never have to worry about money again. Oh, then that means someone is sponsoring your research, is that right? So what if they are? You have no idea how hard we work to secure funding for our research. I have no interest in teaching those children. Listen to me, I'll tell you one thing. Those experts you see writing provocative books or spouting nonsense on TV to try and get popular, all of them are just trying to get the money they need to do their research. With how popular the occult is, saying something even remotely spooky can lead to big money. What? But I bought your book. The pursuit of the unknown begins first and foremost with belief. I was so inspired by that bit. I do appreciate your patronage. Unfortunately, however, the occult is not my true interest. The fate of the unknown is to be destroyed by thorough research and deep consideration. No way, I can't believe it. You're surprisingly innocent. Then what kind of research do you want to be doing? I'm sure it wouldn't interest you, but to put it simply, the focus of my research is how historical accounts transform into folklore over years as they are passed down from generation to generation. What does that mean? Due to human bias, the account of any event is inevitably changed by the person communicating it. This is not necessarily done with ill intentions. It happens when someone tries to fill in gaps in a story that lacks detail, or when something's left out or abridged because of the story's length, or when a story twists and shifts as it's spread throughout oral tradition. Even when two stories are told about the same event, differences in culture or environment affect how it's told, changing its content. Still, little things can turn into a terribly mysterious legends. My research is a study of how history, culture, and legend all influence each other. Yeah, clowns aren't scary, but like, I don't know. Clowns depends. Some people think clowns are scary. I don't personally think they're scary, but like, I can understand why people think they're scary. So I wouldn't really like go down on them and be like, how dare you think clowns are scary? Some of them do. It is what it is. Huh, I see. Take the 7 mysteries of Hanjo, for example. Why are some of the mysteries seemingly about nothing particularly interesting? You'd think stories wouldn't last a decade, let alone hundreds of years, so why? Perhaps putting it that way piques your interest? I admit, I am curious. So that's what you've been researching all this time. Makes sense. As I said, it doesn't matter to me whether the right exists or not. If people in the Edo period believe that what was written in the records of fates was real, that's all I'm interested in. But I have to be realistic. The research I'd like to do is unfortunately not very lucrative. That's why I needed to take some risks. This record of fates, where did you get your hands on it? The storehouse of an old private residence in a city, just as the public was told. I'm unable to be more precise due to an agreement with my informant. Well, in that case, I think I might have a guess as to what it is you're looking for. I want to say soul drugs, but like... What? Damn it. If you know about that, then calm down. No need to get so defensive. I would show it. We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice friendly chat? A curse stone. You're a curse bearer. A leaf. It is the evergreen beech, then. Yep, will you show me yours? This is mine. The ever-burning lantern. Interesting. Reveal it. I'll tell you this for free. The evergreen beech comes from a man who was hanged for spreading false rumors. But the accusations against him were unfounded, and he died cursing those who deceived him. So that is the resentful memory held within the evergreen beech. The memories of the 7 mysteries are truly fascinating. If only I could collect them all. Do whatever you want, but you should know something. This stone of mine lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead me. What? But don't try and lie to me. I'll know. You would curse a citizen, and you call yourself an officer of the law? That all depends on you. I don't want to use it if I don't have to. What is it you want? The curse stones are dangerous. I'd like to confiscate yours. Excuse me? But by right. First, let me ask you one thing. You haven't used that curse, have you? No, of course I haven't. I swear. I see. Good. Now, why don't you hand over that stone? Unless you'd rather try using it on me instead. Damn you, I won't give it to you. If I were to say that, what would happen? Would it be a crime? The police are aware how dangerous the stones are. I could arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of the Minor Offenses Act. Or you can hand it over and all you lose is your secret ability. Think about what would happen to all your research if you were arrested. Fine. You can have the stone. Here. We got the stone! Oh my god. I used to be terrified of clowns. Oh, you used to be? Yeah, they never really scared me, but I think it's crazy that some people would dress up as them just to scare others, and I'm just like, okay, like, do your thing, I guess. So, Cursed Stone acquired the ever-burning lantern. Here we go. Enduring superstition. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart along the canal known as South Warigesue. That enlightened me? Oh. But there is something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there's also the tale of the never-burning lantern, another telling of the story in which the soba cart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. A curse bow kills by disembowelment one who finds themselves trapped in the darkness of the curse echo. A resentful memory. When Hanjo was filled with samurai residences, the spies of the shogunate lived among the townspeople to keep an eye on things. The soba cart in the South Warigesui served as one of their outposts. They would communicate to each other in code by turning the lantern on or off. Tonight at 4 a.m. meant that someone would be having the last soba of their life and that their belly would be sliced open the next night. An unfortunate incident occurred in which a man attacked a woman in a bout of fury. He regretted it deeply, even declined to invoke the right to defend his honor. But the deed was done. Still, he could not accept it. His rage at having been used by his daimyo boiled over, turning into a grudge he would never forget. Nearby, he saw a lantern quietly glowing in the night, and when the 6th bell rang, the man cut his own stomach open. Since then, the lantern could be seen alight before the soba cart had opened and would flicker out suddenly even when there was no wind blowing. As this unsettling phenomena continued, the rumors surrounding it grew, and soon all were convinced that it was the man who cut open the stomach visiting from beyond. Damn, that's crazy. Good choice. I look forward to seeing how your research pans out. All right, would you tell us everything you know about what's been going on? If you help us out, we'll give you all the information they've gotten after we solve the case. What do you say? In that case, will you tell me about all the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries? I believe they're the key to the secret hidden in the Record of Fates. Sure, why not? I'll learn about them as I collect the curse stones. We took it! But thanks to you, we learned a lot from him. I wonder, the mysteries in the right are all public information. He kept everything he knows about the other curse bearers and the source of the curse here hidden. I was hoping he'd at least give us a clue about how to beat these curses. Oh, I see. Then we should be more aggressive next time. Really make them spit it out. And by we, I mean you. I'm guessing he wants to save this curse. He wouldn't have told us anything no matter what he asked. But now we know where he hangs out. We can always send someone for him if need be. Right. Got it. I was surprised to hear that there are actually 9 of the 7 mysteries, though. Yeah, that's 2 extra curse bearers we have to find. We've confiscated 2, so there are 6 more. We should be anywhere. They could be anywhere in this town. We have to find them fast, or they may start using the curses. No, I think we're already too late. Huh? I didn't tell you this, but there were some soul drugs in Namigaki's cursed stone. Really? Then he already killed someone with it. It's not much, so it probably wasn't a curse bearer. Shit. All we know Well, we know who did it. We can make arrangements to take him into custody. We'll have Paranormal Affairs pick him up tomorrow. For now, we continue our search. Right, on to the next place. We just have to cross them off the list one by one. Oh, but boss? Good to know we can use the Minor Offenses Act to arrest people with cursed stones. But why didn't we do that with Namigaki? If we could do that, there'd be no need for Paranormal Affairs. What grounds would a normal detective have to put him under arrest? Oh, right, I guess that's true. We got it! Sweet. Okay, so we should be able to go into this and be fine. From school gates. We should be fine now. Coma got to high school front gates. Mio's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? There's someone coming down the road. That's... Oh no, a teacher. It's Mr. Araishi. He looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. Wait, he's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection. It wouldn't be strange for him to be involved with the curses. I wonder if he has a cursed stone. What do I do? But it's way past the 10 minutes Mio said she'd be here by. I managed to escape. I can't let that go to waste. I need to get out of here before anyone sees me. We did it. We did it, guys. We're actually making progress on her story now. Ah, I'm home. Thank goodness. I don't think the walk has ever felt so long. Nobody will be able to use their curse once it's light outside. I need to go look for Mio as soon as it's morning. But for now, I need some rest. All right. And I think we got it. That might have been it for her. All right, I wonder if we can continue on with her. I don't know if we can continue after this, but we'll see. So, what next? The rest of curse bearers are up to. Luckily, as soon as we get distance from 7 mysteries. Unlikely the curse bearers will come all the way here. I see. All right. Excuse me. Oh, shit. We did. We got another person. It's been a while since someone spooked me like that. That girl gives me the creeps. What's her deal? Okay, so it is the girl. Is that a woman's voice? Who could it be? Where did she come from? It's like she appeared out of nowhere. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm terribly sorry if you've gotten the wrong people, but would you happen to be curse bearers? Curse bearers? What's that then? It means someone who's gathering souls for the rite of resurrection. You have heard of the rite of resurrection, haven't you? Everyone's talking about it. Color me intrigued. Care to tell me more, miss? What was your name? Oh, silly me. I'm Ayame Tono. Well, we finally got a name to a face. Oh, I'm sorry. I, like, literally didn't read your whole thing. I used to be terrible because little I had a birthday party and there was a clown there. For some reason, the clown made a balloon knife. What? Huh? He chased you around with a fucking balloon. Hell nah, bro. I would have fired him. I would have been like, get the fuck out of my house. The fuck you think you're doing? All right, so we got Ayame Tono. She certainly has no reservations telling us about the rite of resurrection. She'll be worth keeping an eye on. She could be trouble. She says her name's Ayame. I guess she's around 20. She must be brave walking around alone this late, or maybe there's more to it. There's more to the rite of resurrection than meets the eye, you see. So the best way to collect soul dregs is to kill other curse bearers. And that's about the size of it. I hope it wasn't too much to follow. No, I think I got the gist. Funny old world we live in, huh? So are you saying you're one of these curse bearers? Well, no. Well, not quite. It's complicated. I'm not, but Yutaro is. Yutaro, is that your boyfriend? Oh, heavens no. Just a friend. His full name is Yutaro Namigaki. We're, I suppose you could say, partners in crime. Funny way of putting it. I don't remember the context because the only thing I remember from that birthday party, which I think was like 5 or 6, is him chasing around. And they said that never happened. So, what? So you could have just been like tweaking? You could have just been misremembering something? That's still freaky. I mean, the fact that it came up in your mind, though, that's still freaky. Okay, she already talked. Do I talk to him? He's hiding it well, but I can sense that he's got his guard up. Could there be more to this girl than meets the eye? I should ask her what her deal is. So where is this Yutaro no? Well, about that, he's not actually a curse bearer anymore. He's more like a former curse bearer. Former? How so? I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he lost his curse stone. Typical, right? He makes such a show of being a top student only to flunk where it counts. So now I'm out here looking for curse bearers myself. If you want something done right. That's actually fucking crazy. He lost it? How did he do that? I wasn't with him at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is that he came back saying he didn't have it anymore. Although, well, it's strange that you probe into that of all sorts of things. I'm just the curious sort, that's all. Sorry if it's a touchy subject. Oh, I don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping it a secret. Yutaro can be a little irrational sometimes, so I have to keep a level head on my shoulders. So anyway, mind if I ask why you thought I was a curse bearer? Oh, that! I'm terribly sorry. I was so rude. I saw the two of you out late at night, and I suppose I made assumptions. Gotcha. Sorry we gave you the wrong idea. Out of interest, what was your plan if we did turn out to be curse bearers? Great question, and the answer is I was going to ask you very nicely for your curse stones. And you thought we'd have given them to you? Just like that? Look at his face, bro. Bro, look at his face. He's like, excuse you? What is with them all with their lips and everything like that? Whoever designed these are fucking fantastic. They're great. Well, maybe not, but you know what they say. You never know until you ask. You must really love your boyfriend if you're willing to try something that risky. Oh, goodness, no. We're just friends. My life doesn't revolve around him, you know? Anyway, you aren't curse bearers, so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please ignore me. So what are you trying to do with this rite of resurrection? Well, Yutaro has his own plan all laid out. I don't know if I can get behind it, though. It seems, how do I put it, self-centered? I mean, if you got a chance to resurrect the dead, it would be a waste not to use it on someone that really matters, right? So I was planning to steal his cursed stone at the last second and use it for myself. Well, until he lost it anyway. Oh, but don't tell Yutaro I was going to do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear it. Of course, keeping secrets is my business. My, aren't you dashing? Sounds like you really have your heart set on this right. What were you hoping to use it on? Do you promise you won't laugh? Cross my heart. Well then, let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. Ahem. I'm an art student, you see. Woodblock prints are my specialty. Ukiyo-e in particular. Ukiyo-e, huh? You must be a cultured lady. Really, do you think so? Everyone says it's a strange interest for a girl to have. You know, people often think of ukiyo-e as some inaccessible high-class art form, but that's actually totally untrue. Back in the Edo period, it was the art for the masses, amusement for the common people. So when you think about it, we feel exactly the same thrills from every brushstroke as they did back then. Isn't that fascinating? Huh, yeah, I guess. As far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of ukiyo-e is the one and only Hokusai. Have you heard of him? Sure I have. He's famous. Didn't he live somewhere around here back in the Edo period? That's right. You're just as knowledgeable as you look. His 36 views of Mount Fuji are so iconic. They're the only works of his most people know. But Hokusai was so much more than just mountains and waves. That's the only teeny tiny tip of a veritable iceberg of work. I've got to admit, I only really know him from those landscapes myself. Oh, don't worry about it. Anyone can learn. When Hokusai died at the age of 90, he left behind over 30,000 drawings. That's multiple drawings a day for 80 years. Amazing, right? So he kept on drawing right up into his old age, huh? Impressive. But even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. His dying words were, "Should heaven afford me but 5 more years, I shall finally become a true artist." Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had more to learn. He was already the greatest painter and artist of his era. Who knows what he could have done with more time? Well, that's what I want to find out. Hold on, are you saying... Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses, but he only made it to 93. Isn't that just so tragic? Oh, no. Nuh-uh. No way this is going where I think it's going. Imagine the masterpieces you create with modern techniques. I feel all dizzy just thinking about it. You've got to be kidding me. So if I understand correctly, you want to use the Rite of Resurrection to... That's right, I want to bring Hokusai back to life. Well, that's certainly a novel idea. That's what she said she'd use it on? What a waste. That's crazy. You guys know Hokusai, right? Like, you recognize this art piece at least. I know about him, but I didn't know too much about him. That's freaking... This is like one of his most famous paintings right here. Master of ukiyo-e artist. 1760-1849. Hokusai was active during the late Edo period, considered to be the golden age of ukiyo-e in Japan. Born in Honjo, Hokusai spent most of his life in the area known as Sumida City. Among his most favorite works are 36 Views of Mount Fuji and Hokusai manga. Hokusai was a prolific artist from a young age and has left behind a wide variety of works, producing an estimated 30,000 pieces during his lifetime. Although the general popularity of ukiyo-e declined during the Meiji period, Hokusai remained a core figure at the center of the Japanese, whatever, providing inspiration for countless artists around the globe. Despite his fame, Hokusai himself was said to be rather indifferent to money or decorum and lived a life that quite appropriately resembled that of the whimsical and otherworldly scenes often depicted in ukiyo-e. Though he went by many names, in his later years he took on the title of Gakyo Rojin Manji, or the Old Mad Painter. Hokusai lived to be 90 years old and never lost his passion for art. A small memory remembers the reason why I was scared of clowns. Hey, like, honestly, it could be. Like what Kiros just said, it could be that. Oh gosh, is that the time? I should be going. I need to get my hands on the curse bear before daybreak. Sorry for flagging you down out of the blue like that. Best of luck. Ayame Tono. Ayame is a young woman working with Yutaro Namigaki. Her love of Katsushika Hokusai's ukiyo-e is so great that she wishes to resurrect him with the Rite of Resurrection. Ayame is a clever but calculating university student who only has time for her own interests. She is making the best of a recent boom in the popularity of female university students, incited by their appearance across TV commercials and radio programs. Ayame is content to ride this trend so long as it allows her to get her hands on whatever she needs and wants in life. Recently, Ayame has figured out that older men will fall for her if she acts a little bit stupid. She was approached by Yutaro Namigaki in town, and although she was not attracted to him, agreed to date him because his family seemed rich. However, she does not think much of him as a human being and is beginning to grow bored of their relationship. That's freaking crazy. She is a manipulator, bro. She is a manipulator. I don't know if she's a stupid manipulator because she said that they didn't have a curse stone, so I don't know if she, like, didn't realize or maybe came to a realization and plays stupid. I don't know. But she's something. Well, there goes trouble. If we're going after curse stones, we should keep an eye on her, too, if we can. Why do you say that? Before she left, she wished us best of luck. She's got at least an inkling that we're curse bearers. My. There's a good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing after all. So yeah, she does know that one of them has to be. You head on back to the mansion, ma'am. I think I'll tail her for a while. Oh, we can't even go to this next one. We have to, like, go back between all of them. I think we're making good progress then, guys. We're actually getting somewhere with this. No more curses. Haruya has received multiple reports about other suspected curse bearers. Although concerned about Ayame Tono, who's apparently also after the curse stone, she entrusts Richard to continue his investigation. The Shigima Mansion. If I'm in that creepy room again, I'm gonna be so bothered. That room is freaky. Okay, no. Back here again. I left Richard to continue looking for curse bearers and came home alone. Will this really be enough to gather the soul dregs I need? What if nobody uses any more curses? I'll lose my chance to bring him back. Mockingbird 5 discovered. Okay, so it's more about the mockingbirds. We already got one from before. I can hear the wind rustling in the trees. The old Shigima mansion. We rebuilt it here after the Great Kanto earthquake. It's always stayed the same all these years. Even the war didn't touch it. I never liked it growing up. I always wanted to live somewhere more modern. Shigima residence. Once a war dynasty clan with a mansion in Honjo, now a dynasty of police officials, the Shigima family is one of considerable repute. The family estate was originally located some distance from the city, but the Great Kanto earthquake of 1923 forced them to rebuild in a new location. The Shigima mansion was at one time a bustling place where members of the social elite mingled. 1 year ago, however, the head of the house was struck with a sudden melancholy, and ever since their mansion has gone silent as the grave. Should I wait here? What would be the point of waiting here? I guess in case I missed the Mockingbird thing. Okay. So that was that for that one. I don't know what the point would have been of just waiting there. I guess just to find it. After persuading Araishi, the curse bearer of the ever-burning lantern, to give up his stone, Tsutsumi and Eryo have obtained 3 curse stones in total. They continue their investigation of the town in search of the remaining curse bearers. On the road again. Let's see here. Did we find anything? Well, with this, we'll have to visit every place connected to the 7 mysteries. This is the last spot, huh? And we got nothing to show for it. Even though every last location looks suspect from top to bottom. Maybe it came at the wrong time. There might not have been any curse bearers around. Sounds like we need to do another round before morning comes then. Or maybe someone's been observing our movements. What? No way. It's just a thought. Either way, we should check out this last place. Let's hope we finally get a lead. In Kinshibori Park. And there we go. Look at the faces. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell is this? Is he dead? Damn it, we're too late. Is this a curse too? Hang on, I'm going to call this in. I'll leave it to you. I'm going to take a look around. Boss, bad news. What is it? Another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. The medical unit and forensics team are on their way, but it'll be a while before they arrive. Ah, that's bad news, so they got someone else. You think this is the work of a curse bearer? With suspicious deaths popping up one after another, we have to assume it is. Shit, guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while. Huh? Boss, that phone is ringing. He seems distracted by the phone. Boss, the phone. What about it? It's ringing. It sure is. Aren't you going to pick it up? Oh, why would I? Why wouldn't you? It's super suspicious. A young man in his 20s killed in cold blood. He's definitely dead, but I can't quite discern the cause from what I've seen. There are no obvious external wounds, but what is it that's leaking from his mouth? Water? There's nothing else here. I'll give it a rest. I'll give it a rest. Do you have anything better to do? No, not exactly. Then why don't you pick it up? I'm gonna see if I can make him. We'll miss it if you don't hurry. Right, they'll probably hang up soon. Are you really okay with it? Aren't you at least curious? Yes, I'm a little curious. Alright, fuck it. Let's get it. Fuck it. Well, we better go check it out. You're right, but be careful. It could be a curse. Hey, I said we. You expect me to go alone? You're the one who's tough against this stuff. Don't worry, boss. You can do it. Go on now. Damn it. Hello. Kinshibori Park phone booth. Are you fucking with me, Tsutsumi? Or were you just too scared to answer the phone? Who is this? My, I finally got him. The real deal. Detective Tetsuo Tsutsumi himself. Oh, wait. That's the Chief Inspector Tsutsumi, isn't it? You come a long way since we last met. I asked you to identify yourself. Man, have you forgotten already? After all the time we spent together? What a time that was. As I recall, I gave you quite the runaround. Wait, is this? Fumichika Nejima? Huh? Did you say Fumichika Nejima? Like the one from the Nejima murders? Ding, 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 you got it. I had a feeling that the great Chief Tsutsumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in a cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy. You should be thanking me. Should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins. Wow, that it did. I've repented. My conscience is as clean as a whistle. Bullshit. 20 years in prison doesn't begin to make up for the shit you did. I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me parole. What? If this is the real Fumichiki Nejima, he must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. So is this payback? Damn it. How do you know where I am? Wow, that's my favorite part. The sound of confusion in your voice. It's to die for. This is delicious. I can't get enough. I'm not telling you shit. Have fun racking your little brain for it. Haha. I guess I should give you a little hint. Go on. Well, you see, I have the one-sided read. Tsutsumi, you have the evergreen beach, no? Nejima, you're a curse bearer? You're using the power of the curse? Indeed, and what a peculiar curse it is. But that's where my hints end. God damn it, the curse echoes couldn't have fallen to worse hands. What is your goal? Now, you gotta understand. I've repented. See the light. I've been a good boy since I was granted parole. I even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the right path. Well, that's very nice. Keep it up. But it was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back. I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks or I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. Do you get what I'm saying? No thanks, I don't need anything. No need to do all that for me. Just try to live a quiet life. Oh, it's no hassle at all. It would be all too easy to just kill you, to tear you apart. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting. It's a long time to nurture a grudge. You fucking bet it is. I let it gnaw at me, grow inside of me. I thought of nothing else. All that time I played model prisoner, endured the harassment those asshole guards threw at me. And I did it all for you, Tsutsumi, so please just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings. Sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you. Shut the fuck up. That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last. What are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away. I just told you I'm not coming for you yet. Pay attention when people talk, shithead. You see, this time I want to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging me for mercy. Whoa, no, I'm so sorry, dear Nejima. Please forgive me. I won't do it again. Bro, he literally was like, wow, no, I'm so sorry, dear Nejima. Please forgive me. I won't do it again. Bro, what the fuck? Bolga's like, I just hang up, fuck that guy. Hey, Sylvantis, how you been? I have been summoned. You've been summoned? How you been summoned? How are you doing? How's it hanging? Oh my god, I'm crying. Wow, no. You got a gift sub? Hell yeah, welcome to the chat and everything, bro. Thank you so much. I hope your night has been good. We're just playing a little bit of a horror visual novel. Though it's kind of goofy right now, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, no!
Wow, no, I'm so sorry, dear Nejima. Please forgive me. I won't do it again. Shut the fuck up. This is exactly why I've always hated you so fucking much. Like, quiz this one. What? It was worth a shot. The fact that he tried, bro. Did you really think that would sate me, asshole? You must be crazy. Well, then we're both crazy. We got so much in common, we could be friends. Enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can. I'm going to kill everyone you care about, one by one, until there's no one left. Sorry to disappoint, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life. Boss, what about me? Or wait, are you just trying to protect me? There's not a single person you care about. I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were to hear that. Don't you fucking dare. I'm warning you. Oh, very nice. This is more like it. She's living all on her own now, isn't she? Attending university and all? It's such a good girl. Oh my, don't tell me she just happens to live in Honjo. What? She does? No, forget it. This isn't funny, asshole. I'm gonna find you and make you pay. Ah, I love it. Keep going. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears. Ha, fuck you. One more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing. I thought you were finally going to shut up. I'm already sick of you, so I'll pass. Oh, but you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you get bored. No, I'm good. You got me real fired up. You're in my head. Well done. But this is a gift tailor-made for you. I'm going to kill all the people who swore to protect every last person living here. You couldn't. Oh, but with this curse of mine, I can. I'll give you until dusk. By then, I should probably get a couple hundred people or so, and it'll be all your fault. Oh, it must be so hard to know they'll all die because of you. So tragic. It must be tearing you apart. Wahaha. Don't fuck with me. There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong. Unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse stone is a particularly strong one, which means I can have my fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows was cast just for me. You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who was it that tipped you off? Who knows? Then how about I kill myself first and ruin all your fun? What about that, asshole? Idiot, you think I'd call it off just because you were dead? There's no running away for you. Ugh. I'll find you. I won't let you get away with this, Nejima. Not going to lie, I should have said the same thing. Really? You got 12 hours. Do you really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices made will be heavy. I can't wait to see you sobbing with regret. And I'll even have enough soul drugs to pull out the rite of resurrection. How splendid. Wait, Nejima, you're after the... Anyway, see you around. Bye-bye now. That's a piece of fucking work, bro. This is what I'm talking about. Like, how the hell... Like, all he did was good behavior and he got out after 20 years? That's fucking bullshit. Boss. Eri, did you catch all that? Nejima, what is he planning? Who knows? For now, we need to find him and get him to custody. Send word to HQ. But the fact that the 7 mysteries are wrapped up in this is going to make things tricky. You mean with Nejima being a curse bearer? Just our luck, really. I couldn't have been a worse guy. Should have killed him in a long time ago. Yeah, but I don't think he could. Like, this is Japan 20 years ago, which, like, is saying something. Because this is currently Japan in the 1970s. So this means it happened in the 1950s. So I don't really even know what they could have gotten away with. Probably could have, honestly. Sounds like this curse will be able to kill a lot of people at once. I'd like to avoid getting our investigators caught up in the crossfire. We'll use them to find out where he is, but then we're going in alone. We should try to collect as many curse stones as we can before then. Let's hurry. Aye, aye, boss. Nah, just he disappeared after I strangled him to death. Bro, later. It was reported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. Najima's threats, along with the curses, were kept secret from the general public. However, the Honjo serial killing still made international headlines following the death of police officer Hajime Yoshimi. At Tsutsumi's request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumichika Nejima's whereabouts. Tsutsumi and Area themselves spent the rest of the night looking for curse bearers in the area, but the search ended in vain. And with that, the curtain closed on that cursed night. 12 hours to sunset. Kind of wonder if I should go to her, because the thing is that they're saying that like, according to her, they're saying that the janitor might be Nejima. So if it happened 30 years ago, they should make him a special pilot and have him run the American boats. What the hell? What are you talking about, Abe? Nah, he's a murderer. He killed somebody in a most graphic way possible that I will not repeat here. I'm gonna go ahead. Bringing her friend back from the dead means she'll have to pay the price. Yako makes it home safely, but still isn't sure how to proceed with her curse. She worries about Mio as the night passes. Kamikaze. Oh, nah, bro. This is after the war, bro. Yako's home. Oh, Mio's still there. Oh, good morning, Yako. Huh? Yako, rise and shine. Huh? You're up. Huh? It's morning? Are you okay? Can you remember your name? I'm... I kind of want to make a joke. I don't want to say their names, though. Yes, I am. The Spectre of the Spirit Board. No, don't fall back asleep. We must still be dreaming. Wake up. Yes, I'm Yako Sakazaki. Good. Oh, Mia, thanks for last night. Was everything okay? Yep, still alive. I couldn't dispel the curse echo or learn the identity who used it, but I managed to at least get away. But in that situation, it's the best you can hope for. I'm sorry I got you involved in something so dangerous. I meant to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy. I can't even remember when I fell asleep. It's okay. It's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. Besides, I also felt bad that you've been wrapped up in all this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh yeah, you said something about that last night. Just who are you exactly, Mio? That's why I said if it happened 30 years ago. Oh, I got you now. My bad, dude. The truth is I've been trained in things having to do with the supernatural. Huh? You mean you can learn that kind of stuff like you would with flower arranging? I had quite the eventful childhood. Huh, that sounds like it must have been tough. Yeah, so it would take a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now. As fate would have it, I've ended up as the apprentice or maybe more like an assistant to a notable paranormal expert. Schools have always had more paranormal disturbances because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. And sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before it happens. Wow, that's amazing. So it's like a part-time job you do while also being a student? Well, I do help maintain public order, but it's all part of my training, so I don't get any money. Oh, you got it rough then, but still, that really is amazing. You're so cool when you faced off against the evil spirit. I never know if it'd be happy when you compliment me like that. Anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues at the school. And why I'm going to look into the cause of all this. But for now, let's head to school. Yeah. Oh, do you have your curse stone? Now that it's daytime and its power is diminished, it should be able to hold on to it. Want to give it a try? Right, I do have it, but... Yako. Is it really so wrong trying to bring Michio back, I mean? I can't approve of it. The right may seem like a dream come true, but it involves taking the lives of other people then. Yeah, true. I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt. That's what I believe and what I'll put before anything else. I'm sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it? Yako. I promise I won't use the curse no matter what, but maybe there's some other way. I just have this feeling that I shouldn't give it up on the possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you, even if it's to stop the curses. For Michio that still exists within me, I'll settle things so that we can move forward. Okay, but if you're feeling danger, you can give me the curse stone at any point. Right, thank you, Mio. Alright then, let's go. Candy Shop Senoya. An old-fashioned candy shop located in a street corner in Honjo. It has been in the Yako Sakazaki's family for 3 generations. On the weekends, you can spot Yako watching over the store, cooking monjayaki and playing traditional tops and card games with local children. Though traditional candy shops are known for selling cheap treats for kids, it's not uncommon to see these largely privately owned businesses become something more like general stores selling food, drinks, utensils, and other daily necessities. Many families operate candy shops in a dirt ground floor of their home, known as Doma, with a space in the back where the customers can eat monjayaki, as well as arcade games and capsule toy machines in the front. Such facilities make them attractive places for children to gather and play. However, the harsh reality is that traditional candy shops, which thrived during the period of high economic growth when many confectionery manufacturers entered the market, are experiencing a steady decline due to the rise of convenience stores and changes in children's interests and tastes. All right. I feel like this is just as good a place as any to stop. Okay, guys. It was good. I had a lot of fun with you guys today. We did a lot of interesting, questionable decisions before. You know what I'm saying? But you know what? It's all worth it. We are all good. We're better for it. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, I'm sorry, guys. Okay. So... we will pick up this game sometime next week. We're just going to leave it for now because I know some people aren't really big into the whole horror thing, so I'm just going to let it simmer for now while we get through our other list of games that we have to get through. This Friday is a collab stream. Again, I'll keep you guys updated on what game we're going to be doing then. Other than that, guys, there's really nothing crazy going on. So I'll see you guys on Thursday. May I suggest a weird person you can raid? Go right ahead. Type their name in and I'll go search them. I don't see why not. You guys can suggest me to raid whoever, just so long as they're not, like, creepy. That's all I ask. So long as you trust with them, okay? So, and it's so long as they're open to raids too, because sometimes I'll be trying to raid somebody and they don't accept raids, so just so long as that's a good thing. But yeah, no, guys, I hope you guys are enjoying this game. I really like this game. It's a lot of fun. It's freaky, but it's a lot of fun. So I'm hoping we can continue it next week. This week, though, we're going to be quite busy with a bunch of other stuff. There is something I feel like I'm forgetting, but I can't think of it right now. So, I'm trying to think. Okay, there's a very weird person. You may know that. Get the fuck out of my chat, Aid. You scared the shit out of me. Hello? Get... This is what I'm talking about. I can't trust you for shit, bro. I can't trust you for shit. Anyways, let me see who I can find. I'm looking to see who we can raid. Do you guys like Miku? I mean, you know what? This person's playing this game, so why don't we go say hi to them? They're an IRL streamer, so they might be really interesting to talk to and everything. All right, guys, I'll send you over to them. The name's Zane Fortia, so I hope they're really chill. Truly, I did have someone I wanted you to ride, but they decided to get on late and are still offline, so I'm sad. Oh, I'm sorry. Next time, send them over to me and everything. I'm gonna go ahead, send a raid. Hey, Grizzly, you just came as I'm about to raid somebody. Thank you so much for showing up, though. I appreciate it. It's great seeing you and knowing you're alive and well. All right, guys. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to send her over. You guys really do have a good rest of your night. Have a good rest of your week if you can, too. You know, take care of yourselves. Make sure you guys, like, are, you know, getting some rest, staying hydrated. Do what you got to do, okay? Have a good night, guys. Oh, wait. Hold on. It said rating in 1 minute and 12 seconds. Why is it taking so long?
Well, you broke, did it?
I don't think I did.
You broke, did it?
This is the first time ever. It's normally a few seconds. Okay, then. I don't think I... Have a good day or night, everyone. You know what? Let's just leave it, then. I don't know why. I don't know why I wasn't want to go through. So we're...
1 minute stream.
An extra 1 minute stream. Oh no. Discord? What's about Discord? Yeah, you can check the Discord for the schedule and everything. I think I'll just end stream. And then we'll have another like next time rating someone. Alright, guys. Please have a good rest of your night. And I will catch you all later. I'll catch you all later.